suspended time, linen and cotton blend, feel the ink flowing in your veins. It will be blood of your life. Give up the knife. Every sorrow is born of love. Every love transcends sorrows. Every sorrow is born of love. Time transcends pain. Though the sister
G'day, Stress. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? 4.5 years of forgetting how to unsub. May your forgetfulness reign supreme for eternity. Thank you, my friend. What's going on? How you doing? Good morning, everyone. Returning to X33. Yeah, Peeve never shuts the fuck up about it, Stas. And with good reason, from what I've seen. It looks like a lot of really sort of hard, good fucking, grindy sort of shit. The shit that I fucking kind of like, I pushed through to the end of X33 faster than I wanted to. Like, I hadn't quite finished the tower because Death Stranding 2 was launching. And I just knew when I did, like once I'd seen the ending and I'd put it to bed, it was gonna have to go in that little box in my brain until I'm ready to open it again. And I'm not ready to open it again. I'm not. It'd be a chuck it on and then try to figure out where I was before, and I don't know. I reinstalled it once. Like I was almost there, and then it didn't happen. It's one of those games I wish I could experience for the first time again. Yeah, I mean, if what you mean by that is it's a good game, then I agree completely. But there aren't many games that I don't feel that way about, which brings me to my next point. Typically, with this sort of stuff, I don't like 100%ing things. I don't like doing everything. And I certainly don't like coming back to video games when the DLC comes out. Now, that's not to say I don't do it, or that there aren't exceptions to the rule, or that I aren't experimenting. I mean, I'm very much hoping to come back to Neo 3 when the Neo 3 DLC comes out, and I didn't do that for the first two games. But just typically speaking, it's like, I'd rather forget it, I had a great time with X33. I can listen to the soundtrack whenever I want, which I did many times before the vinyl came, and re-enjoy my memories of it, but not really worry about what I didn't get to and what I didn't see. And then painting tonight with Nami. Oh yeah, getting the minis out. And I can just forget about it and come back and do X33 again, I have a beautiful Steelbook edition for PlayStation that I think I might enjoy doing on the couch, I'm in two minds. Part of me wants to go back and do the rest. The other wants me to leave it and forget about it and have a really good chance of experiencing it for the first time again. As one arm so eloquently put.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
Vile corruption. 40 months. G'day, mate. How are you? What's going on? Hey, gamer girl. Fun fact, me and the girlfriend made a bet. If it wins Game of the Year, I have to play through it. I'm in trouble. Well, yeah, I mean, it's certainly the game of the year that you should most want to play. I think culturally and significantly. And I think, too, it's very much going to shape the future of its genre, which is ironic because it is an amalgamation of its inspirations, yeah? But I think it will be one of those things where we see some big moves from some big players in the JRPG space, reevaluating what makes their games good. I'm not going to go out and say Final Fantasy 17 will be X33 coded. It very well might be, but my experience with Square Enix is that they will double down really hard. Like, especially Sony, with Sony behind them as well. I imagine it'll be a lot more experimentation in action game RPG design rather than just doing what people have said for so long is all they want out of a good JRPG, and what X33 were able to do effortlessly, which is innovate without shattering the core of what makes a good JRPG. Wish Kingdom Come 2 got some recognition last awards. I mean, if you mean the Game Awards, as in Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards TM, and not just awards, then I agree it would have been nice, but then do we really think that anybody other than the lowest common denominator care about which awards are given by which people Jeff Keighley has chosen to offer their input on awards? Like, I understand why the punters feel that way. They don't even understand the difference between Game Awards and Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards TM. For them, the Game Awards are the Game Awards, right? But, like, if we went Kingdom Come to awards, the first post is your comment regurgitated by another person on the internet. Interesting, right? And yet we're all such unique little snowflakes. PC Gamer gave it Game of the Year. Well, that's a start, isn't it? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's devs say we have officially been robbed as Claire Obscure beats the historical RPG to multiple awards. We've been robbed? What was this at? They're not taking the loss as well? The morning, it's Game Awards again, of course. Robbed again. Google's just not as useful as it used to be, is it? PC Gamer again. I don't know where to find this information anymore. Do I have to go to AI mode? Is this the only way that anything ever works now? Major wins and awards. There we go. Thank you. PC Gamer again. Ultra Game Awards gave it Game of the Year, Best RPG, and Best Narrative. So it beat X33 in Best RPG and Best Narrative at the Ultra Game Awards. Prior to launch, it won Best PC Game, so up and coming. Global Projects of Czech Creators, that's nice. And then notable nominations. It was nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards. Golden Joystick Awards, it got second place for Ultimate Game of the Year. DICE Awards, it got Role-Playing, Game Direction, and Game Design. BAFTA gave it Artistic Narrative and Technical Achievement. I'm sure there's more. That seems to be, you know, the highlights. But I guess my point is it got plenty of recognition. Just not at the one place that you were looking. If that doesn't seem like... That's how it's always been in this industry before the Game Awards. There's just different magazines, different publications, and online publications, different outlets, all offering their opinions. It doesn't seem such a big deal to me that this particular group of people had a hard choice and chose X33. Like it's the Oscars. It's positioned itself as the Oscars of the Game Awards, you know, of the games industry, and it gets. That's just how this world is now. You don't really have to do much more than convince a majority that a thing is the way that it is, and then it becomes that. Like there's these self-fulfilling prophecies out there. So
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old.
G'day, Marky. What's going on, mate? Thanks for 4 years. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Simone awaits. We need a good 8-day boss. You might. I certainly don't. Most sucked off Game of the Year award? That's the problem. Like, even if we do just look at the Game Awards, should X33 have not been given so many awards so that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 could get some? Is that the way it should be? If you send out requests to a bunch of people and they all vote from a list and none of them have any interaction with each other, and again, that's why I think the Game Awards is such a terrible way to do awards, because when individual publications make decisions, they do it in a roundtable format, typically, where they all get together and they discuss pros and cons, strengths and weaknesses. This is more like a ballot, right? That gets sent to certain industry professionals, and they have lists and they check them off. Are we really saying that if you are going to do it that way, if one game wins too many awards, should they... Well, this one won Best Narrative, but it already won Game of the Year. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 got second, so do we give it first? No one would know. Should we round it out more? I don't know, it just doesn't seem like a very good way of the blind ballot system, which elects presidents or whatever. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a good way of getting people together to honor and appreciate the achievements of a particular year in gaming, but more a check-marked system of I don't even know what I'm saying. One sec. Electrician. About getting a bloody data point installed in the garage so I get some internet out there. I think maybe there should be a rule like you cannot be awarded more than 2 to 3 times to honor other games. Yeah, right. But how do you do that? Again, without... You're saying there should be a rule, right? And rules are easy. You just say this is the rule, right? But what you're really saying is, don't give awards out at the Game Awards in the way that you currently do. So the selection process, which is again, Jeff Keighley chooses people, sends them ballots, they send back their results, the results are combined together. You're saying change the way that the Game Awards gives its awards out entirely, right? Because that's a much bigger rule. Unless you do think if all those votes come back in, then once the data's been collected, you're saying, well, this one won too much. Let's pretend that didn't happen, right? Because once people have voted and you collated that data, you can't uncollate it. You could lie and announce to the world that Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance got best narrative, but that would be a lie.
He is an old one, almost as old as me.
Kara, thanks for 85, mate. Cheers. What's going on? Now, if we look at PC Gamer, an ancient publication, especially given that they're focusing on PC games, right? Now, can you play X33 on PC? Sure. Is it a PC game? Absolutely not. It's a console game with a PC port. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, at least the first one anyway. I can't speak to the second, and perhaps the difference is irrelevant now, but I would say Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a PC game with a console port. And I say that without having played it myself. So maybe PC Gamer have a bias towards games that were designed from the ground up to run on a PC environment, perhaps. Or perhaps they got together and a bunch of different writers and editors, hashed it out. And over the course of the year, they were talking about it, water cooler conversations about what games and stuff. And those people that worked together eventually had to make a decision together which game stood out the most for them throughout the entire year. Roll up, baby. Times is tough. And Twitch subs should be the last thing on your fucking mind. Don't you worry at all. I'm doing fine, and the second I'm not, I'll look after myself, like we all must do. Good on you, mate. I hope things stabilize for you as you move forward, get some work or whatever. Is it not obvious that the game that wins the most awards for a particular event would win the event's game of the year? I mean, I guess so. Yeah. Is that always the case? Probably. Not sure how it's calculated, but it's straight up calculated. The Game Awards is very open with how they do it. It's a blind ballot, send out, come in.
Someone has conscripted news.
Unless I've got it wrong, but that's how I understood it.
Wonderful.
Anonymous Gifter, thanks for giving Roll Up a sub. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Yeah. So now we get back to Talsifer. I wish they got recognition.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Mangoes! Thank you very much, mate. 38 months. Good to catch a morning show. Love it. Just checked out our tabletop shop here off the highway. Getting back into painting some minis. The owner's a good cunt. Nice, dude. Are you talking about, like, our tabletop shop here? Or, as in, do we share a tabletop shop? Or, yeah, our one? Oh, well, there you fucking go, mate. He's a great cunt. He's awesome. And every time I go in there to chat, we end up chatting for a fucking hour. He's wonderful. Hey, maybe I'll see you there on Sundays. If I actually end up fucking going, And good on you, mate. Enjoy your painting. I'm just getting back into it myself. Nam's coming over tonight for a paint session in my new war room. Hold on a second. Oh, nice. This new AI call screening shit. I'm conducting a 30 second survey, 32 seconds with 2 questions about private health insurance trends. Now is not a good time. No, sorry, Kate. Painting some needs tonight. Picked up the starter collection. Good on you, dude. Good on you. Chuck them in the Discord when you're done. I'd love to have a look at them. And a voicemail as well. I don't need a voicemail. Been screened. So we come back to the idea that, like, I wish my game got recognition. Is being nominated for Game of the Year during a year that had, I can't remember the exact count we had. We went through everything, but let's say 50 as a conservative number. Is that not recognition enough at one award show for the game that you like the most? You don't have to answer, Talsifer. It's okay. I'm more positing this here. When I was trying to solve Silent Hill F puzzles and couldn't, and we started getting off. This is just a cursory glance, right? At 2025's video games. It's not a comprehensive list at all. But I think that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 getting nominated for a Game of the Year award, alongside several other awards, that it didn't win because more people chose Expedition 33 in that particular format than others. I think that is being recognized, personally. Jeff's birthday party awards. Yeah, look, I'm playing sort of devil. I don't put stock in the way in which Jeff Keighley chooses who votes, nor do I put stock in what those random people and their opinions are in a vacuum are of best game awards. I kind of lament the impact that it has on the industry, sure, but I feel like people get far too bent out of shape about not winning an award in a system that's obviously designed, as Priddle said, to stack things up in a certain way. If a lot of people ticked best narrative video game X33, best gameplay X33, best fucking graphics X33, it's more likely than not that when they get asked Game of the Year, they're also going to check X33. So rather than being blown away by the fact that there is a clean sweep, you really should see it from the perspective that if a game wins a lot of different categories, it's more likely than not to win all of them, and most especially Game of the Year. It's like when a movie wins an Oscar for a random category. It does give it some value. Yeah, look, that's a different topic.
Rejoice
Than the one you brought up.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
The battle rages.
Thank you, Dr. Charger, my friend. You were initially positing that you don't believe Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance got enough recognition. But what perhaps you really meant to say was you think that it deserved to win some awards too, right? But you thought that what it deserved was perhaps more important than the way in which the Game Awards are judged. By the way, I see you over there, Broly. Thank you so much for your sub on YouTube. Cheers, mate. I agree, although I would have liked it if Silksong won Game of the Year, but I'm glad they got something. Sure. But in order for Silksong to win Game of the Year at the Game Awards, all those people that got sent an envelope would have had to choose Silksong over Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, over X33. And again, because those people can't get into a room and have a conversation, in fact, they can't even know who each other are, how could it be any other way? And that's why I think, A, we shouldn't put as much stock into the Game Awards decisions as we do, even though the industry at large has clearly decided that that is the Oscars of video games. It's not really that way. That's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's decided it is that way. And because the punters agree, it has become that, but it isn't. If you want to, you go read a fucking PC Gamer magazine, you're going to get a different vibe, clearly. And two, if we are going to use Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards as the be-all and end-all decision maker of what wins awards, should we perhaps have a conversation not about whether or not my game, the one that I like, won an award and whether or not that's fair? Because that's really what it is, right? It's not about recognition. It's about my team winning when another team obviously want theirs to win. That's what it comes down to. Because unless you're saying we should have a fair and balanced award ceremony where everybody wins something and everybody goes home happy. But that sounds more like participation trophy scenario than a competition. Like, we wouldn't do that at the Olympics. Why would we do it? Do it here? You're competing against everybody else, unless you're not. And maybe competition in this sort of a scenario is a bad thing, not a good thing. I don't know. And that's my second point. Should we perhaps discuss, as the industry at large, if the way in which Jeff Keighley has decided to choose who wins is the right way to do it? Is there a better way to do it? Should they open the floor to the public? Should every person get a vote in the world? Or just in America? What other ways can you give out fair and balanced recognition to video games? Again, when there are, 50 to 100 that deserve it. Like, Hell Is Us came out last year. Don't they deserve some recognition? They didn't even get nominated for Game of the Year. Do you know why? Because nobody gave a fuck. Except that group of people that absolutely fucking love Hell Is Us, that were super fucking pumped about it, the cunts that I was hanging out with and talking to when I was playing it, that were very interested in the idea of a game that doesn't use a minimap to tell you where to go, but instead requires you to take verbal and environmental cues in order to find and navigate the world. Like, those people care. And I bet they're feeling real fucking bummed out about the fact that it didn't even get nominated. Does Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 deserve more? Are more people sad about it? Did it cost more money to make? And is that the metric that we're judging this on? Or does this really come down to, I liked Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I thought it deserved better than what it got. Because if it's that simple, well, we've all got that. That's fine. But I don't know. I think we could have a good conversation at some point about, is there a better way? Is there a better way? Maybe the best way would be Metacritic style, right? Like, take the Game Awards as one outlet and all of its awards, and then throw them into a box with every other outlets as well. And then you get the Game Awards is just one part, but you get the Game Awards, right? And that's all the other places as well, included once again, like they used to be, in a giant tally of who gets what. With the price of games these days, it's hard to know if someone really played. So you're saying that the people who were sent ballots for the Game Awards may have only played X33 and not played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so they were never going to vote for that because the price? I mean, I don't think the price is really an issue for those people, but for normal people, sure. Let's get 12 angry men in a room and sort this whole thing out. They'd get it done, though, wouldn't they? They'd get it done. Thank you again, Charger. Ready for some Blood Omen 2? Me fucking too, mate. Me fucking too. I'm struggling a bit with gaming, and I can't seem to just sit and disappear into a game like I used to. It's something to ponder for sure, but I'm happy to see you, and I'm ready for the stream. I'm there with you at times also. Not going to be enjoying something, at least I get paid for it. Well, yeah, there's that. Obviously, that is a reflection of where you are and not where gaming is, right?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
So, g'day, mate. Thanks for 73 months, man. What's cracking? Good to see you. For normal people. Right, yeah. Well, no one gives a fuck about what normal people's opinions are. We've made that pretty fucking clear, haven't we? What do they get? The Steam Community Choice Awards. That's what normal people get to vote on. And yeah, you're right. It's only going to be people who, A, had enough money to pay for the things that they're going to vote on, and B, gave enough of a fuck to vote on them. I don't vote on shit. I don't give a fuck who wins any of this crap. The only thing I've ever... And I don't give a fuck about recognition either. I don't work for these companies.
Yes. The smell.
I didn't make
proper
these games.
devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
This fucking parasocial attachment that people feel to the things that they love... I wanted it to win. I think it deserves more. Did you make it? Are you an investor with the publisher? Do you make money when it makes money? Because outside that, I liked it should really be the end of the whole conversation. Like, how well it's recognized by other people doesn't have any impact on how much I enjoy something. God, if I just started liking things because other people liked them, Jesus fucking Christ, I'd hate myself. And I don't. I like coming up with my own perspectives on shit. I don't need no Game Awards to tell me. I don't know that most people do. I feel like for the vast majority of people that even give a fuck about Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards, they're watching for entertainment purposes, and they're watching to find out what new games are coming out. The awards themselves, well, I don't know. Oh, I forgot we were up to a boss! And my controller doesn't work. Shit. I might just have to reboot the game. We'll just try that first. Hey, Ashley, how are you? Good to see you. What's going on? Do I like the thing? Yes, cool, exactly. People then usually shift to like support, like I want to support the game, and it's like, well, support's nice, and particularly when you're working on indie projects and stuff, when you know that your purchasing of a product or buying a supporters pack or something actually has a tangible benefit on the development of the game, or at least you believe that it does. I can see how that works, but typically speaking, when it comes to these larger games and larger projects, the best support you can provide, I've always said, and still believe, is to just love it. If you love it and you keep talking about it, you keep playing it, you keep telling people about it, not because you think telling them about it will make it sell more copies, but just because you can't shut the fuck up about it. Because you love it. If you're passionate and interested,
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
You'll help it
Wonderful.
as much as you can. Hey, welcome back, Ashley, as well. Thank you, Greg. That's very nice of you. Sorry I haven't been here often. Darling, this show is here when you're, for you when you need it. Yeah? This is, I get paid for it. So, don't you worry at all. You should decide to be here when you can be, when you want to be, and that's it. It's a privilege and a pleasure, as always. Thank you. If this doesn't work, it still doesn't work. Okay, so then I have to maybe set up the controls again. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Mouse and keyboard?
Well,
I know what that means.
he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Foreign as well. G'day, mate. How are ya? Yeah, we're back now. All right. So, Where we left off last time, we're up to a boss that looks like he might be an absolute cunt. The first boss in the game, by the way. And I had to bail because it looked like, yeah, this was going to be impossible. So let's just start. Let's keep chin wagging while we get back to Blood Omen 2 and just figuring out how this stuff works. Bro, do you have an infinite amount of these unblockable attacks? Is that it? Block my shit. 90 months, where does the time go? Tell me about it, brother. Where does the time go? All is very well, thank you. Does that not block anymore there? Yeah, blocking his shit allows me to get those big hits off, so that's the only way this is going to happen. Nice. Oi! There's quite a few different combos in there as well. Exactly, Nelf, exactly. And not even just think it's the de facto for X best thing. Also, legitimately feel like remorse. It's not just people going around going, yeah, this game won Game of the Year, it's the best game. It doesn't matter if you don't agree. The people have spoken. This game's the best. But what about all the other awards that get best game of the year? Do they not count? No, of course not. Why not? Why don't they count? They used to count. They've always counted. Why do they not count now? Because the Game Awards is called the Game Awards. Does anybody have another candidate for a good answer to that question? Is it because Jeff Keighley decided that these specific people should get a vote, and that the cleanest and best way to choose which game of the year is by asking these random people, not letting them know that they are who anybody else is that's selected, and asking for their opinion in a vacuum, and then tallying the votes? Like, is it because that's genuinely the best possible way to determine a victor that we have? Is that right? I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Now, here's an old one. Almost as old.
Nice. Thanks, Fly Guy. How you going? Yeah, Breviathan hooking you up. Love to see it. He's a legend, that one. He's out of work at the moment, but I hope he gets back on his feet soon. Looks like he's gonna.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
And Reaps for 46 as well. Cheers, mate. I'm glad you're holding off on Silksong. It gives me a chance to finish it myself. Nice, nice. I was thinking about Silksong yesterday. Like, when am I actually gonna get that cracking? So I'm not sure yet. It might be like when the DLC is announced. That's when I want to get in. And then that way when the DLC comes out, I'm ready for it. And when I say announced, I mean when the release date comes. But I might not have time to do it then, you know? There might be other stuff, or maybe they'll shadow drop it or something. So I'm not sure. The alternative is, of course, just wait until the DLC is all done and then play. But I don't know if I can wait that long. Nice, complete whiff. He didn't even move. You just didn't aim at him. So yeah, it's not even that now. It's more, well, for me, the whole like, it won Game of the Year, so it's the best, pales in comparison to the damage that people like Telsifer do when they say, my choice didn't get recognition. I wanted them to be recognized. Not because what they're saying is damaging, of course, and they don't mean it in a bad way, but the impact of that, it gives so much legitimacy to such a meaningless and pathetic award ceremony. Now, Talsifer will say, of course, but like the Oscars, these things do have an impact. They do impact game sales. Winning Game of the Year at the Game Awards and 10 other awards absolutely increases the likelihood that people will buy your game. Probably has a significant impact on how much money you get as well. Contrary-wise, does being nominated at the Game Awards but not winning the award lose you money? What are the real-world implications of that? Is that why the Kingdom Come 2 devs didn't like? Wait. Boom. Didn't like that they didn't win. Whoa!
I have a surprise for you, Kain.
All right, we don't have to do. Somebody said when we were playing last time, this boss was actually super fucking hard and took them ages. So I got the impression that we were actually going to have to fight him the whole way. Evidently not. All right, back on Blood Omen 2. Now, we didn't have a good chance for a brief synopsis, but Kain, who took over Nosgoth and took over the world, was pushed back by the human Sarathans and beaten and put into a coma. And 200 years later, the vampire order have risen again and have resurrected Kain somehow so that they can use him in their fight to stop the vampires from being wiped out completely. And Kain, having just woken up, is being kind of corralled once again, much like with Mortanius before, using revenge as a motivation to force him forward. That's kind of where we're at. We're going down into this new city and this new world. Can't remember exactly why we're trying to get to where we're going right now. And this cunt is a vampire who used to work for Kain, but now has switched sides. Is working with the Sarafan because, you know, it offers him the good life. You'd probably make less than if you'd win, but is it really a loss? Well, that's the question, isn't it, Zach? When you look at how much you could have made if things were the way they were, is that a loss? Yeah. There's probably a name for that concept that I don't know, but maybe for the indie game it helps to get noticed. Yeah, I think so. But they have a category called Best Indie Game, right? And then they send out the ballot to everybody that they decide should get a vote. They ask them what's the best indie game of the year. They look at all the indie games of the year. Silk Song's on there. What else are you gonna pick? I don't know, I feel like these sorts of things are already... If the idea, like the concept behind the Game Awards was to shine a spotlight on more video games, then sure. But it isn't. It's an advertising ceremony. The reason people watch it is to find out what games are coming out. The reason people advertise on it is because they know that their audience is going there for that information. The reason it exists is because Jeff Keighley makes shitloads of fucking money by selling advertising spots, except in the case of Highguard, where we still don't really know what happened there. Like, it's not about recognition of achievement. It's a vote. Why the fuck would we expect any different? And again, the only way to change it is to change the whole ceremony, the whole structure of it, into one that's about bringing attention to the parts of the industry that deserve it, you know? Does Jeff Keighley seem like the type? His big plug for the year was Highguard, bringing attention to the giant AAA conglomerate umbrella corporations that make the giant, sloppy, tick every single checkbox, audience tested, fucking shooter, fucking extravaganza of the year. Right? Like, that's Jeff Keighley. That's always been Jeff Keighley. That's what he wants. A big, self-serving, suckfest industry where the cream rises to the top because it has the most money and support, where shaking greasy palms is absolutely the way to get ahead because that's how it's done, you know? It's not about quality. It's not about finding diamonds in the rough. Expecting that it is just seems so awkward, especially, and I bring this right back to the start, when there are so many other outlets that absolutely do specialize in these kinds of things. And why would Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 not win Game of the Year at PC Gamer? It's a PC game, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Misplaced. Is it just ignorance? Is that it? Like, people wouldn't care if their favorite game got recognized or not, but are too ignorant to understand how the industry works? And is it their fault for being ignorant when clearly it's sold this way? Let's not forget Jeff giving Tencent an environmental award last year. I don't remember that. I think winning the actual Game of the Year title rarely helps a game too much, considering to get nominated, you already have to be well known. Yeah. I wonder how many extra copies X33 has sold because it won versus got nominated. I think it sold all of the copies, you know, that it was likely to sell already anyway, and already had enough build up. But you know what? Let's start our own Game Awards ceremony. It'll be just about, like, us going, yeah, nah, I reckon that one deserves it. And then I'm sure people will really give a fuck about our opinions because we spent so much time making sure that we felt really good about who we gave the awards to, because we decided using metrics that we're going to probably not let you know about because we don't even know what they are. They're just kind of like feels. So it's like vibe awards. The vibe awards. And it's just like people that I know and people that I like. And then also just like the guy at the train station that I was talking to when I bought potato cakes this morning, and I was just like, bro, did you play, you know, Kingdom Come? And he was like, man, I thought that was the best game of the year. And I was like, that should probably matter. So I threw his opinion in there as well. And at the Vibe Awards, you know, we just so that everybody else feels really good as well, and like nobody feels bad, because I don't want anyone to feel bad. What I thought we should do is, after we give Kingdom Come the Game of the Year award, we should give everybody else a Game of the Year award too, in recognition of their efforts. In fact, we would probably then be given an award at the Game Awards for being the outlet that gave the most recognition to games that deserve Game of the Year awards this year. And that would be our award in a new category at the Game Awards that we would definitely win, I think, because obviously we're recognizing so much of the talent. That's what I think anyway. Thanks for this conversation, because I've really come around. I've really come around to a new way of doing things. I'm dead. Fuck you. Okay, they were right. I see why this is hard now. You have to do this part without getting hit. This is going to be good. What's going on, Keys? Yeah, Monday's going good, man. I got back from Melbourne last night and did a Neo show until fucking midnight, and then up in the morning for some Blood Omen. I'm loving it. I'm too busy to get bored these days, and that really is nice. Turn into a BAFTA. We need another Vampire Survivors goatee, right? Oh, by the way, I got You can just keep beating me for a minute. There's a. No, you know what? It'll be on Steam as well. From the Songs of Conquest devs, they've got like a new Vampire Survivors vibe going. Songs of Conquest. And I fucking love Songs of Conquest, which is why I would even consider looking at this shit. But do they have another game? This? No? Oh yeah, Wielders of the Essence. There it is. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to actually check this out, but apparently they've got a minimalistic, incremental survivors-like. Short runs earn resources to construct buildings, which unlock new powers, troops, and spells, and every run pushes you forward even if you die. Delightfully chaotic and surprisingly chill. I think there'll be a demo for this soon. Now again, I really wouldn't consider playing a Survivors-like, and I have never, but because it's the Songs of Conquest guys, I'm tempted to check it out. But perhaps you're interested in that kind of thing as well, and if you are, the least I could do is give some great fucking developers a bloody shout out, because they deserve it. Survivor-like and not bullet heaven? Is bullet heaven a thing that I should know what that means? Ow. Bit of Ball X Pit in there with the base building between runs. I still haven't tried that one either, yeah. That's great. Deep Rock Survivors is the only one that really hooked me. Oh, is that a... You're not talking about the dwarf digging game. There must be a spin-off. Where you shoot a lot of shit out rather than a bullet hell in which you get shot at with a lot of shit. I like that. Is that a thing though? It's now the term on Steam to categorize survivor-likes that incorporate bullet hell elements. I like that. That's great. I don't see how this planet is going to adopt that over survivor-like, but but bullet heaven sounds amazing. Oh my goodness. The amount of combos this guy can pull out and variants, and you remember, I don't know if it comes through when you're watching this, but you can't just hold block. All right, you have to tap block on every hit, and you don't. I tapped it then. It's not like I didn't know that might come. I knew it might come and I tapped it. It just didn't block it. So like it's really. Not only do you have to predict this massive range of different combos that this cunt can pull off, you also have to get the timing exact. Unbelievable. Whichever cunt said this shit was hard last time, and I started saying, you know, they were right. They were right. This is hard. No checkpoint after this is absolute madness. But it was during a time of madness, so I can see why. It was during a time where you were expected to get fucking good at shit in order to be able to progress. And I'm all about that. Wondering if there's a nice potential timing for actually getting some damage in there. Oh, there's no way you should be able to dodge that. There's It takes too long to build that up. I was blocking. Makes you learn the boss. Exactly. Otherwise, you just forget this boss, right? Now, you actually fucking learn him.
I have a surprise for you.
A surprise for me. Kind of surprised they didn't remaster for the first two Blood Omen games. They were fun games. When you say didn't, do you mean in perpetuity? Like the chance for that to ever happen has now passed? Or are you saying you can't believe they didn't remake them before they remade Soul Reaver? Because they're remaking Defiance. It comes out in like 2 weeks. Alright, so what are you doing? Throwing...
Too slow, fool. Catch me.
Oh, I see what I'm doing.
Catch. Too slow, fool. Catch me. Catch. Too slow, fool.
Brutal. I could never beat the last boss of Blood Omen 2 as a kid. I remember this game being a pain in the ass. Cool. It'd be the first in the series that was actually difficult. And I can certainly see why perhaps that's why people didn't like it. Should be curious. Soul Reaver arguably needed it the most, so it was a fine place to start. I would agree with that. Fuck you. Can't seem to ever block that one unless it's not in a combo. But I can do that to stop it. That's good. I would just say that Soul Reaver was like the popular one. Also with Crystal Dynamics, like Blood Omen was made by Silicon Knights, and Crystal Dynamics helped out and published it, as far as I know, and that's why they own the license. And then Soul Reaver is their game that Silicon Knights didn't work on. So it makes sense that they would want to remaster their game and not the other one. I think the same could probably be said about Defiance, even though they made this. It's a direct sequel to Blood Omen. Maybe they just don't want to do anything with Blood Omen. Because, again, it's Kain's story. Somebody else made it. It's got ties to the original team and stuff. Could get messy. Because they own the IP for Legacy of Kain and for Blood Omen, and they own the rights to remake Blood Omen 1 for sure. But again, is there something tacky about that? Like, if you... Would there be bad press, bad publicity for remaking somebody else's game? Especially one like Blood Omen, which you gotta admit, Soul Reaver looks and plays like fucking shit. And the remaster does a lot to bring that up to the modern world. Blood Omen looks and plays incredibly well today, just as it did then, because of the type of game that it is, when it was made, how it was made. And that's no fault of Soul Reaver trying to be, you know, a good PlayStation / Nintendo 64 era platformer. Like, it's just that Blood Omen was trying to make a different kind of game in a different kind of age, you know? As of yet, that maybe they will go down. Maybe they will. Yeah. But I'd agree with the chance in that Soul Reaver needed it the most, and also was the most popular, and also is the least messy. At least that's how it feels to me. Alright, so he throws...
Catch me! Catch! Too slow, fool.
Maybe I... Oh, there's mist.
Catch! Catch!
How would I build that up? Oh.
Too slow, fool.
Reminds me of Vamp. I'm getting such Vamp energy from this guy.
Catch me! Too slow, fool. What's this? Oh.
Yeah, sorry if it was more a fan's first entry. Absolutely. And there are plenty out there that don't give a fuck about Blood Omen.
Catch me! Too slow, fool. What's this? Oh.
They did a pretty good job with it. Yeah, okay, OG. I think the genre fucking sucks dick, to be honest with you. But I could be convinced otherwise. I could be convinced that there is quality ideas in there. I think for a developer too, it's a very nice little quick wins.
What's this? Oh.
To use what you've done previously, art assets and stuff to create. Is the mist gone? What's happening? What's happening? He ran away! Or something. I'm scared he's gonna throw fire at me as soon as I... Ah! He remembered he can go invisible as well or something? But he's a fucking idiot. Oh no! I really have no idea what the strategy is here, but I kind of fluked into something that's kind of working. So, and he's so close to dead that I think... Oh, that's right, I can't do that one. Shit. I think I'm just going to roll with it. You can't see it, but he's 1 or 2 cycles away from death. Hear him? Can I see him? Is there... There. One more. Fuck you, bitch. Piece of shit. Yeah, where you going now? Kain does not forgive. Kain does not forget. Look at this strut. Oh my goodness. Magnificent. Got new powers, just like in Soul Reaver 1 and Blood Omen. What do we get? Jump. Ah, okay, that's just so absolutely fucking awesome. I can't even begin to describe. All right, yeah, yep. That's fucking amazing. The chain noise are good. The sound effects are great, yeah. There's a lot of production value in this game. I like this a lot. I'm having a lot more fun with this than I was Soul Reaver for sure. From a gameplay perspective. Narratively, absolutely nothing has happened in this. And Soul Reaver was a constant barrage of epic. Particularly Soul Reaver 2. But gameplay and level design in this one so far is just outrageously good by comparison. Nice. So now I can... Curious. Oh, there it is. Very cool. So much better than collecting different flavored Soul Reaver blades? Yeah, exactly. Was that? You can also use jump to target enemies from a distance? Oh, fuck. I said this last stream as well, but I happen to really enjoy tank controls as well, because I grew up in an era where I'm familiar with them. So, well, chapter 3, In Darkness We Something. So yeah, this kind of feels really responsive and accurate to me. I love it. Hello, darling.
Well done, Kain. You have already proven your ingenuity in negotiating the smuggler's den. Perhaps our leader was right about you after all.
Ah, yes, the mysterious leader. Perhaps you will tell me now who he is.
I will not name him to you, for secrecy's sake. But it is time that you two meet. You must go to Sanctuary, our headquarters. There you will find our leader.
Sanctuary. Let's go.
Go here, go there. What do you take me for? Your errand boy?
Oh.
You are not a general now, Kain. You are not in a position to demand. Go to Sanctuary and await me there. My orders are to investigate the industrial quarter in the north of the city. I will join you at Sanctuary and bring anything I discover.
I need answers, girl. I want the Sarafan Lord.
So do we all, Kain. But the time must be ripe, and you must be ready.
Do not make the mistake of underestimating me.
I don't. You are our last hope. I will not let you be wasted by premature action.
Where then is this sanctuary?
Nearby is the Red Raven pub.
Rejoice,
Speak with the tapster.
fellow
She will tell you what to do.
expedients, For one
Why did I
hour,
obey her?
executioners
Why did I
return.
trust her even for a moment?
Take
I had
up
gone my
arms,
own way,
warrior.
always.
The battle
This
rages.
time.
I was impressed by you today, Kain. Soon, we will work together again and rid this plague from our land.
Hal, darling. Thank you so very much. 108 fucking months. The cunt of cunts. At your service, sir. Cheers, mate. I hope you're doing good. Tower of Angian Day 4, no ciggies. My wife keeping me honest, but boy oh boy, I saw someone throw out a half-smoked ciggy yesterday and my eyes darted to it like a dog to a bone. Just like, fuck, I would definitely pick that up and smoke the fuck out of that, right?
Hey, up there. Heard the news about Durden? What's that? Found him last night, face down in the gutter. Dead white he was.
Another one. That's what, the bird?
That we know of. You still so sure there's no vampires in the city?
There's no saying what we can be sure of anymore.
Gotta target it? I've forgotten how to play again.
Doors locked. Ah! I'm playing games, you're scaring me.
Right. Does any... Whoa! I forgot I have a dodge. If nothing else, Tower Engine, it's a great reminder why you need to quit. Why this is a good thing. Because you're not the kind of person that would pick up somebody's half-smoked fucking durry and smoke it, right? Like, that's not you. You're better than that.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
What are you?
And you don't want to be a slave to this shit anymore. So good on you, cunt. Welcome back, Link. Thank you, mate. Thanks, Tara. Does anyone remember how this chest shit works? For some reason, my brain's just falling apart. I thought you had to highlight it and then hold A. Holding A is not working. Holding Y is not working. Obviously, jump's not working. Circle's not working. Now I got more money to give subs. Oh, I love it. I have a cold, but I'm all right. I'm sorry, mate. I'm good. I'm good. I just got back from a weekend in Melbourne for Darius's birthday party. A lot of driving, a lot of crying, baby. You know, but work's been great.
Don't hurt me.
Sorry, I'm taking my frustrations out on you. I can't eat you. Does A just not work? Is that what's going on? I should be able to eat him by pressing A right now. Bloodsuck is button 1, left alt. That's exactly my thoughts. Okay, now A's working. I think you need to telekinesis do the boxes. That's a fucking sentence, Crick. I'm not sure how you pressed enter at the end of that and thought, yeah, nah, this cunt knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Thanks for joining Patreon, mate. It was hold A as suspected, but A wasn't working. But once I pressed left alt, which is the button for that, it was working. So we're just gonna say janky bullshit. Yeah, we all agreed that was fucked up janky bullshit. Maybe something to do with the mod. Right now, you guys won't attack me because you don't know my face.
Know your place.
You won't find anyone charging less.
Which is the reason we're allowed to run around town, but none of the other vampires are. It's a good thing we don't look like a vampire, because otherwise that would give it up. Give up the jig. I thought that sound was coming from me walking over the grate. My Avamedia support ticket has been received. I didn't send one, but that's great to know. Ah, we're here again. Cool. So I must need to use the jump power somewhere to get me somewhere new. How goes the war room? Well, look, awesome as fuck, but I haven't used it a single time, and I was away all weekend. And when I got back, the first thing I did when I got back from Melbourne was just sit in it and have a drink, and then leave it. Like I can't sit down and paint and build when there's other things that need to get done, you know, or you know, look after the baby so that my wife can get shit done. Nam's coming over tonight for a Monday night painting sesh, so we will get our first chance to get in there and have a sit down and enjoy it for the first time tonight. So that'll be great. And then Fizzy's coming down next weekend for board games and Magic and Hot Pot, and we'll get to experience. We'll get to use the war room as a board game room. Good. So yeah, I'll tell you next week. The game certainly has some jank. I played on PS2 and it was glitching badly near the end. Really. Tell me how you really feel, Professor. You're Baron von Kunstein, 4th Jarl of Rivendell. Okay. I really just cannot remember what must have happened on this stream to provoke that. I'm not saying it wasn't provoked, but I can't remember a situation. You just started? Did you beat Faustus? Was he the fucking vampire fuckwit jumpy cunt? Because if so, then yeah, I just smashed him and got the jump ability just minutes ago, which I'm now trying to figure out how to use to my advantage. Ooh, yeah, no, this is straight back up here. Use the dark gift. Ah, here we go. This is how we use it to our advantage. Lovely. Nice. Boom! Oh! So fucking good. Here's the jumping comp. Yeah, man. He was actually pretty cuntish. I figured out, it was more of a puzzle in the second part, and then the third part, I'm not even sure what the strategy for the third phase of that fight was. I just lucked into figuring out a way that would work, and I just left it at that, you know? Got it done in one shot. Master of Kung Fu. I was the Master of Kung Fu, thank you. Walking around a city without being apprehended. Ah!
What do we have here?
I knew there was a reason.
Teach you a lesson.
Right. Oh! Kicked him so hard in the nuts that he vomits everywhere. Show me a better game.
Someone ought to teach you a lesson.
Yeah. I think I've just discovered too that you just hold. Yeah. You drink as much as you want, and you just hold. That's great. Now, I've forgotten what the blue bar is. The lore bar. Does anyone remember what the... Because after I fill up the red bar, there's then the blue bar that starts filling. It was called the lore bar, I think. But I can't remember what it does. Anyone have any recollection? sort of like XP, I think. Really? Tell me more. I'm not sure if I fully understood what they were, what they meant when they were explaining it to me. Guys, how are you, mate? Having a great one. Blood Omen 2 is super fucking fun so far, and I'm loving it.
Come out this minute, Eban. I know you're in there. That's right, tell him, Annie. You've no right to be whoring away our money. That's the truth. I'll kill you if you don't come out this minute. Curse you. Curse them all.
Men, am I right?
Restricted area. This passage is for night shift workers only.
I am the night shift.
Then tell me, who do you work for?
I work for no man.
Move along and stop wasting my time.
We'll meet again. Soon.
When I can control his mind and make him open the door. 100% straight up Blood Omen Kain shit. Love it. Love it. More Avamedia support tickets I didn't send. Wicked. Don't know why my emails decided that those are the ones that should get through, but that's Google for ya. I kind of get a Dino Crisis vibe with the fighting music. Yeah, for sure, dude. Love it. I haven't played Dino Crisis forever. That's another one we should add to our retro game list. Okay, so you're thinking perchance that the higher the blue bar is at any given time, the stronger I am. That makes sense. Let's run with that for now. Helping a friend repair their deck, and I stepped in the wrong place, and a board launched, and at muck fuck, catching me in the family jewels. Oh wow. I honestly read that as like Steam Deck to begin with, but then once I got the Three Stooges level of comedy that was happening when you actually stepped on a plank on their fucking front deck. I'm with you now. That was quite the journey for me though. Will you play the next Legacy main game coming out? Yeah, I mean, look, we're gonna do the remake of Defiance next, and then there's Ascendance, which is coming out. Looks like a cool 2D side-scroller. Depending on when it comes out.
You said this time you would come straight home.
Peace, woman. They won't buy from me if I won't drink with them.
Defiance pretty fun. Yeah, well, it's got a remake coming in a couple of weeks, so it's kind of perfect, right? I'm looking forward to it. We'll be playing an old game as part of an old series playthrough that we're doing that will also simultaneously be a new game. Right? Like a new release. Like, that's a great thought. Bro, if you don't grab onto this fucking roof, I'm gonna start smashing controllers. You have no idea. Why are you not grabbing it? Has the game just decided that there are some ledges you can grab that look like that and some that you just can't? Or am I missing something? There's no way that can't be a grabbable ledge, right? The hangover's way better now, Luna. How you going? I had a good dinner, you know, and a nice sleep. I feel like $1 million. I don't understand. I believe the Law Bar is just experience. It increases maximum health and strength gained from drinking blood and finding law coffers. It's been okay. So when the bar fills up, I then I level up, and then the bar refills the second time. I level up again, not where the bar is currently is determining my strength. That makes more sense. Less fun, but more sense. Kind of makes you fully drain everyone you kill. Yeah, fair. I don't want to kill anyone here because then the Sarafan cunt's going to come at me. That won't be good. Alright, assuming that's not the way I'm supposed to go, although I can't imagine how. This is the same. How can you have fucking ledges like that you can't grab onto in a game that is predominantly played by grabbing onto ledges? At what point in the development cycle were they just like, yeah, nah. Let's make it look like a grabbable ledge, right? But you can't grab it. fucking ridiculous. You played it on GameCube? I didn't even know it had a GameCube port. That's awesome. Very nice. Pick up the fucking weapon. I started with Y, it just didn't do anything. This area is in Nosgoth. Are there areas in the Legacy of Kain series that aren't? In the right, this is one of the Nosgoth multiplayer maps. Right. Cool. That's awesome. I have no fucking idea what they want from me. Let's try this again. I can't get through the barriers unless I shut the barriers down. I'm gonna have to check every door. I can't jump over here just cause. I can open that door. Okay, there we go. I thought the doors were supposed to glow. Maybe there was a button for that and I've forgotten it. To show me interactable objects. Love the thought as well. I'm enjoying these retro shows. Thanks, Broly, man. Me too, brother. Me too. It's nice to have them fixed because this way I can play the new games that are coming out and have dedicated time to enjoy the old ones.
What can I get?
I'm liking that.
Information. I was sent here by Uma. You have a message for me.
I only know what they told me.
And just who are they?
I don't know, I promise. It was dark. I couldn't tell where the voice was coming from. It was as if the night itself spoke to me. It told me to give you the message. Seek the vendor near the warehouse, for he has news for you.
Is that all of it?
No. If you tell that fool Duncan you work for Duckett's Traders, he'll let you through the gate to the workers' area.
He'll let you through the... Okay, maybe I don't get to mind control him. I just gotta tell him who it is. Damn.
Lift right?
Need yellow paint. What would yellow paint on a bunch of edges that you can't climb achieve? No! This is not an example of a situation where you need yellow paint on edges, Monarch. This is an example of game designers needing to decide either A, this is a ledge and you can climb it, or B, this is a fucking brick wall and you can't. Not C, this is a ledge and you can't climb it, even though it looks the same as A. And I don't understand what the excuse for that is. Like, you don't want me to be able to climb up there? Extend that texture so that I can't fucking reach it. Because if I can reach it and he won't grab it, everything starts to break down. There's no trusts in what I'm seeing. My immersion, gone. My gameplay acumen, gone. Just fucking pathetic. And I can't abide it. Especially not in 20-year-old games.
Workers only.
I work for Duckett's Traders. Now, let me through.
Okay, I was wrong. I really thought I was going to mind control him.
Pardon me, Governor. What do we have here?
Big fan. Oh my god. Fucking tunes indeed. There hasn't been much consistency? No. And that consistency is so fucking important. Very, very upsetting to see. There's just no reason for it. Like, you obviously either you make the ledge climbable and there's nothing up there. That's fine. You make the ledge climbable and there's a chest up there in a game that puts chests every 5 seconds. That's better. or you get rid of fucking ledge. This D or none of the above option is fucking pathetic. Other than combat, the only fucking mechanic that this game offers so far is climbing ledges. What an unnecessarily infuriating, pointless piece of game design. Oh, makes me sick. What? That shit's fucking amazing. There's a reason this is the red-headed stepchild of the series. Look, I don't know how that's going to play out for me, because this is so much better than Soul Reaver. I think people who like Soul Reaver and don't like this may actually be fucking brain damaged. And in an unrecoverable way. But, as I've not yet finished this game, I'm gonna hold my tongue. But so far, I'm very curious as to how somebody could justify the combat system in this being somehow worse than the combat system in fucking Soul Reaver. Or the feeling of exploration, the abilities that are being unlocked. As somebody said before, the different flavors of Soul Reaver in Soul Reaver. I got the Light Reaver, the Dark Reaver, the Air Reaver. Already, 5 minutes into the game, I've got fucking super fucking jump, you know? And Mist Form. There's no way you could see Soul Reaver as a better game than this and have a functioning, working, normal human brain. There's no, unless of course the only thing you remember is the cutscenes. And that's a different thing altogether. But, look, this game's got a lot of time to piss me off and fundamentally change my thoughts on it. And it looks like, given the last 10 minutes, it's going to be trying very hard to achieve that. So we shall see. The Soul Reaver being mostly a glorified key was an odd choice. There are a lot of odd choices in Soul Reaver, you know? The Soul Reaver being a weapon that only appeared when you were at full health in the first game. So if you ever got hit at all, the complexity, difficulty, and level of irritation you suffered after being attacked once in a game with really bad combat went up by about 35 times. That's an accurate statistic. I was 35 times more annoyed when an enemy hit me than I was before they hit me. It was a pretty wild bit of game design. There were so many interesting choices that retrospectively could be viewed as the dumbest fucking choices in video games. For what is such an industry darling is mind-blowing to me. Cultist cunt! Oh, you fucking didn't see me coming, huh?
Well, now, he is an old one. Almost as old as...
Bro, what's going on, mate? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the 54 months. Hope you're having a great fucking beginning of the week. Maybe end of the week? I don't know. It's the beginning for me. It's Monday fucking morning. Yeah? And I'm having a ball. Cheers, mate. This game is set after... Sorry. Okay, Goth. We need to have a discussion. If you say a random factoid about the Legacy of Kain series to me again, that was not provoked in any way. If you remind me ever again of a fucking loading screen and the text that often appears at the bottom of them, random piece of uncontextualized information, one more time, you're dead. You're gone. You're done. Are we clear? You're only to respond to things that people have said in chat. You're only to speak when you are offering insight into something that is already currently happening. Okay? Otherwise, it is. It's fucking, I'm coming at you, mate. Left hook, right hook, uppercut, bang, bang, jab. It's gonna be relentless, my assault against you. If you continue to irritate me. I don't know what the fuck gave you the impression that we didn't know this game was set after Soul Reaver 2? Wait, sorry. Before Soul Reaver 2. Wait. I didn't even read. Why do you think this game was set after Soul Reaver 2? That's not true. That's not true. You just make a kind of. No, I don't think so. I think I read the statement wrong, and it's fucking annoying. But to the best of our knowledge, this takes place after Soul Reaver 2. Before Soul Reaver 2, not after. See, now I'm getting confused. It's sort of why did that comment appear at that time is the first part. We've done that. What brought that up, right? The second part now that we need to discuss is actually it's complicated. Well, unless you were spoiling what we currently understand. Soul Reaver 2 is set in multiple points in time. Is it? This is going to get complicated. No, see, now the time travel in Soul Reaver 1 and Blood Omen goes like this. Correct? Can you see this? And the Soul Reaver 2 time travel is revealed to be this. Correct? Or do you have a different take? I only need to know so that I can start to begin to break down whether or not Goth is trying to tell me about stuff that I don't know in this series that takes place after where I am now, or not. Don't be shaking that ass at me, Hemp. I don't want to hear it. Now nobody wants to fucking talk. How do I know if this cunt's trying to spoil my shit or not? Hated the controls in this series? What the fuck does that mean? Herp derp, I hated the PlayStation. Shut the fuck up. There were no controls that you liked back then. Grandfather paradox? Oh, well, you've explained everything now. Okay. Let's just reset, Goth. First of all, if you bring some shit up again that has no context, you don't get to speak ever again. That sticks. Second, if you allude to information about this series in a blind series playthrough that I've not yet come to, you're dead. Are we good with the 2 new Goth rules? Do we need to just end our relationship now, or can you follow and behave? Because I don't want to be stuck like this. I'd like to play the series and enjoy myself. And I feel like I should be allowed to. You can? All right, good. Keep playing and make a note to revisit this guy later. Okay, good. I will. Landmines have to be addressed. I don't... There's just so much wrong with that shit, you know? Like, why bring that up now, for a start? What provokes such bullshit? There we go. There's the blue bar filling up. I get the experience layer of that now. That's good. What's that? Why say that shit, you know? And it would appear it was to state something that seems obvious, but in truth is not, and that's problematic. All right, so when I pull this switch, nothing happens because this needs an orb in it, and I don't have the orb, or I do. Ooh. I got it. Let me rephrase. I thought most action RPGs on the PlayStation 1 had shite controls because they hadn't figured shit out yet. Yeah, I think that's better than saying this series specifically had shite controls. That doesn't seem fair. Metal Gear Solid has shite controls. Does that mean it's not the best game ever made? No. So what's the point? You know, of course it had shite controls. Fucking, we were at the point in our history where we were moving from using a D-pad to using 2 analog sticks simultaneously for the first time, while Nintendo was getting us to move with the C-pad? You know? Which is unhinged. Unhinged. And yet, I could play GoldenEye like a fucking god. I remember it well. What powers do I have? I have Mist. I have the power of Mist. I have the power of Jump. I have the power of Fury. So none of my powers can help me here. Can you be moved? You can be moved. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. I don't need that door open anymore. This game had a lot of jumping mechanics that were so-so. That's tangentially related to talking about controls, so I'll allow it. I mean, compared to the N64 platformers of the day, I haven't come across anything in this so far that I would say was particularly bad, but this does have tank controls, yeah? Like, this is turning. Now, I can use my stick now to look around, but I can't really use it in conjunction. Now, this is the ideal way to do things. If you don't do it this way and you do use the stick, you'll end up not turning when you want to jump properly and doing weird stuff like this. Ghost said electrical outlet, and then Chaos wants to kill him for it. And I can't stop this from happening. Like, I don't have any control, right? Like, it's an automated system now. Oh, that's not the right button. I've even forgotten the buttons. Oh, damn. Goth, I'm sorry. I was going to let you live for a bit longer. Yeah, that's what that does now. Oh, shit. It changes everything. I was going to let you live for a bit longer, but Chaos is not going to stand for it. So, saying electrical outlet was it. You got to die. If I can figure out where my buttons are. There we go. Nice. I mean, it was bound to happen. But I was going to kill the cunt eventually anyway, so it's fine. I'm pretty sure what was going on then was he was trying to backseat. I think that was the read that the Chaos grabbed. Yeah. Clearly wasn't getting the message, was he? To see an execution again. They're in shambles at the moment. I've got to take like a week off and rebuild the system. But I've just...
Another expletive.
It never seems like the right call.
Password to enter.
Joxy! Hey, darling, how are ya? Good to see you. What's going on? This can't do an execution. We have a new execution system at the moment. It's not as good as the old one, but we'll get there. We'll get there again someday, I'm sure. It's Monday, I'm at work, and I have to deal with fucking Mongs all day anyway. Yeah, not going to tolerate them here. That's fine. That's fine. Chad, I beat God of War Ragnarok on God of War last night. I'm still kind of riding that high. Cool. You might find some people here that thought that game was good or worth playing, but I doubt there'll be many. So just tread lightly, Atlas. I wouldn't want your high to be ruined by a bunch of people like myself
Someone ought to teach you a lesson.
that consider the Give Me God of War difficulty in the new God of War games to be the best example of the worst kind of combat and difficulty in the games industry. Maybe a little bit above like Spider-Man PS4, you know. Give everyone a bazooka and increase health levels. Now, I haven't done Ragnarok myself, but Give Me God of War Valkyrie fights in the 2018 God of War is what got me to stop.
Now, what do we have here?
Entirely. It's the most derivative and boring combat system created. I'm not gonna say ever, but I do enjoy having my dick minced. I love a good dick mince. That's not a good dick mince. It's a boring, repetitive, infuriating dick mince. Now, Neo 3, that's got some dick mincing. Beating it on that was hell. I turned it right down after a one-shot and extra boss. Fair enough. Fair enough. My problem was once I got to the Valkyries on my second time playing that game to find out if playing it on a harder difficulty and doing the 100% would make me change my opinion of it. What I found was the only genuine way to deal with most of the Valkyrie fights was to find the one thing that would work on them, like throw a shield or use one specific attack, and then repeatedly do that when there was an opening. Because otherwise, any of the shit that I had unlocked throughout the game, the more ostentatious, superfluous, bigger jumper, cool fucking attacks, would just leave me open and get me killed. And so I couldn't find an interesting and fun way to use my character to kill them. I had to reduce everything down to its basic bitch form and just kind of sit there hoping to get the right roulette of events. And they were damage spongy as fuck, of course, but it felt like the opposite of good action game combat to me. Younger brother, one move spare. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I really did give it the time of day. Like, I really wanted to... Because a lot of people enjoyed that shit. I wanted to find out... And people who were criticizing me having only played the game on hard and not done the Valkyries were like, you know, you haven't seen the best parts of the game yet. To go through the whole game again from the scratch on God of War, get to the end, get to the Valkyries... For that to be the... Oh, I was livid. I was very upset. And so we didn't play Ragnarok as part of our God of War series playthrough as a result. That's where it ended. I'm not mad about it. It made you feel like I was fighting my brother in yeah, with one move spam, and then you were limited in what you could do by that. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Okay, that was I know where we are. We just opened up little shortcut for some reason. Trapper, yeah, you didn't care for this one. Like, that's interesting. That's interesting. So far, this seems so much better than the Soul Reaver series to me that I can't even imagine a way in which somebody would find Soul Reaver more compelling. What was it for you? Like, I want to know. What was it for you that made this one shit, but Soul Reaver good? So I'm interested to learn more. The parry windows were way smaller. I don't mind that stuff. Again, I like some hard shit, but I like hard problems that are solved with creativity, with ingenuity, that utilize the full gamut of abilities and upgrades that you've been unlocking throughout the game, that get you to be creative. With Neo 3, for example, I got to a boss fight the other day, which was actually, let's say, 4 boss fights in a row. And you had to then beat all of them. You'd already fought them before, so you had some basic understanding of how to fight them, but you had to one-shot all of them with the same health pool and with the same, elixirs and such. But you also had, like, 12 different weapon types and 2 different classes that made for a damn near infinite amount of customization that you could bring to that table to complete that challenge. And basically every single person that you know will have done it in a different way. They may have done it with just 1 weapon, maybe with 2. Some could have done it with 4. They might have done it at the beginning of the game as soon as it was available. They might not have even done it after the game had ended because they never found it. And there's all these different variables at play that basically make your experience with this one challenge completely unique. I don't think I could say that about any part of God of War, and likely not Ragnarok as well, to my understanding. It'd just be every single person you watch do it inevitably falls into the exact same pattern, because there really just is one way to do it.
Good evening, my friend.
And it's a repetitive, boring way.
Uma sent me. We are to have words, you and I.
Ah, you're one of them, aren't you?
Whatever do you mean?
Never mind. You're looking for Sanctuary, then?
Correct.
It's hidden under the Blue Lady shop in the eastern part of the district. The guards have blocked most of the streets tonight, so it won't be easy getting there. The rooftops, back alleys, and even the sewers are friends to those that wish to avoid attention. However, those that inhabit them may not be friends to you. The first thing you'll have to do is to get past the gate man down that alley. Give him the password Evernight. He'll let you through.
My thanks.
Okay, I think I know what that means. Those drums. Not shit, just had some really sandy spots. Drinking being effectively mandatory and slow as fuck really took me out of it. Oh, like killing a guy and then holding A to suck out their blood to get more experience plus health. Okay. I don't remember enough the combat itself, but I think the actual fighting is decent and complex enough to be interesting for sure. And all better than Soul Reaver. My only thing right now would be that, like, there's nothing happening in the story.
Evernight.
Hold on.
Kain being Kain is fun, but, like, it's taking a long time for anything to happen. Whereas Soul Reaver, to its credit, had some really good writing, some really good cutscenes. And Soul Reaver 2, which is not fair in this context, because Soul Reaver 2 is the other half of Soul Reaver 1. Oh, do I get to eat you guys? Oh, yum! The classic Kain laugh, I love it. Yeah. Yummy. Let's go. They have very different amounts of blood too. Dialogue is very video gamey so far. Go here, do that, no dressing. There's been a little bit of dressing, but not enough. Not Legacy of Kain levels of dressing, that's for sure. I wonder if this was an Amy Hennig written game as well, or... Nice. Or did... Because the guy who directed this apparently also did Dead Space, or later did Dead Space. Help me, kind sir! Bay Victus! Classic Blood Omen. You gotta love it. I don't know what's down there. Oh, I do know what's down there. That's the guy. Now... This is the stuff that really works for me, though. Vampire powers and level design that benefits from using them. This is what makes me have fun in these games. So I'm enjoying this considerably more than Soul Reaver so far. But I fucking love the story in Soul Reaver too. Then again, I love the story in Blood Omen 1 as well. So it might not be exclusive to the this might be not exclusive to Soul Reaver. This could also be very interesting. Ooh! I see a little bloody mist on the ground. Let's go. Boo. Disemboweled! What happened to you, mate? Why is your intestines fall out on the floor all by themselves in this city full of vampires? Hey, get up! Get up!
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Toby, my very old friend, thank you so much for that delicious tier 3 sub. And almost 2 years, mate. That's amazing. Thank you. What's going on? How are ya? How's life? Well, that character won't be in Blood Omen 3. His first instinct is to kick him, maybe earn him money, yeah. That's great. I love it. Only thing that annoyed me with Soul Reaver was when Melchiah's minions and Zephon's respawning while doing block puzzles. Okay. That was simply one of the million things that annoyed me about Soul Reaver. But I played it recently, so... Comparing with people's nostalgia, you know... It's not quite fair.
Someone ought to teach you a lesson.
Ooh. I'm thinking now too. The less health you lose in this game, the faster you level up. I think the entire system is very much skill based. Like you it's one of those you get rewarded for playing well scenarios, I think. But those systems, while interesting, have always also meant that the game is easier if you are better, and harder if you are worse. And so the people who need the difficulty to be increased the most get the easier experience, and then the people who are struggling get the harder one. Henning wasn't a lead writer from what I can see. It was Brett Robbins, Steve Ross, and Carol Wolfe. Okay, alright. So that could explain why the writing feels a little different. Stares at the vampire's boots. Yeah. Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind. Fuck. What am I doing? You are also losing health constantly as well, so the faster you play this game, the more experience you can get as well, I think. So the less damage you take and the faster you play, the easier the game will be. I love that. I have concerns with it mechanically, but I love it. Oh. Beautiful, beautiful. something about the level design in this one too. I don't feel as lost as I did in Soul Reaver all the time. Maybe it's because of the setting, because we're in a city. But the way the levels have been designed, in my opinion, seems way more sensible and interesting. And my brain, even though I'm having conversations and I'm getting lost and distracted all the time, with the exception of the fucking ledges that are unclimbable, I'm just feeling it. Hello.
No, get away from me.
You dared speak in my presence. That's a murderable offense, I'm afraid, sir. That's the death penalty. There's no speaking unless spoken to. Isn't that right, Goth? Oh wait, he's dead.
Rejoice, fellow executives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Executed by General Merc.
Rages.
That guy. Hey, on, darling. Good to see you. What's going on? Thanks for the huge sub. I hope you're having a nice week. Cheers, mate. Can get back up to the top there, I think, by climbing this. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess I gotta keep killing, right? Shit needs to die so I can live. It's just a circle of life. Really. Nice. I wonder if speedrunning this game is fucking sick. It feels like it would be. Feels like it would be absolutely mad to speedrun.
Oh! What do we have?
This sword absolutely fucks. It's great. Couple hours. Should probably have nice. Have a tea break, I think. Should get a cup of tea in a minute. The time's moving very quickly with this one. I find myself very relaxed and happy while I'm playing this game. I think part of it is that the level design is less labyrinthine, but also because the vampire power fantasy is just being fulfilled so nicely. Not sure why you didn't see me. Oh! Love it. Shoons are great. I wonder if I'm able to determine how close my sword is to breaking based on the graphic at the top of the screen. Right now, I can't really see anything that would indicate a bar or anything, but feels like it's possible. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. You could before. If I recall this retro gaming, I'll feel like I'm getting old. Yeah, if you call this retro gaming. Well, it is pretty fucking retro, man. Like, tank controls and shit. It's retro as fuck. And I am having a blast. This whole series has just been wonderful. And this whole new style of Monday and Friday retro gaming, which I'm pretty sure I can keep up for the time being, is working out really nicely. It's breaking the week up really well. Oh, nachos. I didn't see you there, darling. Probably on your break or something. Shit. Well, if you're still there, we had a lovely chat about you at Darius's party the other day. It was great. We talked about, how you're a useless cunt and how much we love you. With fucking Weddy and Giuseppe and fucking, just some old Twitch cunts. It was good times. He's probably gone. He was probably just on his phone on a piss break or something. Maybe one day he'll watch this VOD and know that I saw him and that I love him, That's all that matters. Does this now... I thought that would happen. The puzzles in this seem way less obtuse than Soul Reaver as well, and that I don't like. Like, this is kind of like just going through the motions. Soul Reaver's puzzles were fucking good. There were some really nice head-scratchery block puzzles and stuff that really made you... Really required you to think about what was going on. And I really liked that. Oh. Yeah, he's gone. Oh well. Now what the fuck do you want me to do? Did I speak too soon? Maybe I spoke too soon. I pushed that down, and then I pushed that onto the elevator, and then the elevator went up and took the block to the top. But I never asked the question. Why is the block going to the top? I just assumed the block must go to the top. Oh yeah, Broly? I missed that. What boss fights were there in Soul Reaver 2? I remember Soul Reaver 1's boss fights felt like puzzles that had to be solved. Huh. Oh. What boss fights were in Soul Reaver 2? I can't remember them. They none at all? Really? That'd be why I don't remember them, I guess. Bingo. All right. My throat's a little dry, so I'm going to hit that checkpoint. Then I'm going to save the game, just in case. And then we will take a little break. Take a little break. I don't know what music I'm going to do. My music situation's kind of fucked at the moment. I think we'll just have to... Every intermission screen that I made doesn't work now. Only got my new one. Shit. What if I went random tunes from the anime radio station from Tokyo? That'll work. I'll be back in a minute with more Blood Omen 2. I don't know what... Action Dan, the hard drive in the computer where my tunes are stored is no longer being read as of me coming back from Melbourne this weekend. And I haven't had time to pull that computer apart, this streaming rig apart. Maybe I can do it tomorrow, we'll see. But I don't know what's going on. We'll find out though. I'll be back soon.
止まっていた時間を取り戻すために今すれ違った君を超えるあの日の絆で誓い合った運命君と胸に抱いた全て込めるし抜くストライク何も恐れはしない行くよ君と共にあの日見た未来超えてきた境界線世界システムは革命期で体感痛み破壊想像変えていく私の弱さを今押し寄せる感情の命がけの愛は甘くないわつくもどつくどんな嘘が待っていたしても選んだ導き信じて振る舞うことはないと優しい悪魔の微笑みは儚く全てを照らすの阻むもの追いかけてるのは敵か悪魔か君が夢に誘って相槌をねだるうなずいた時全てが目覚めていたありのままの私を曇りなく信じてくれる縛りをほどいて紡いだ言葉暗く深く弱い迷い意味のない経営なのだと今震わせる理想論手放した自由は彼方へと遠く遠く愛が心に真実を打つ以前に包んででも私はずっとここにいる
Random Japanese anime radio channel on Fubar goes pretty fucking hard, huh? This internet radio shit. I don't have much cause to use it because when I do want to listen to music, I've got a lovely collection of music and I like to peruse it and then put something on. But in these weird occasions where I'm like, oh, I should get the radio on. Not fucking bad, eh? Not fucking bad. I guess there are times you don't know what you want to listen to, so you just want to listen to anything. This is nice. It's nice. Beat the shit out of fucking Spotify anyway. Alright, I've got some tea. Let's get back fucking into Soul Reaver 2. Sorry, fucking Blood Omen 2. Fucking Soul Reaver 2. Fuck! And continue looking for a way to the vampire headquarters. Sneaking and skulking our way through this new city, which is obviously one of the old cities from Blood Omen 1, but redesigned. I don't know. I don't know what city we're in. Oh! Rogues and thieves! That's what you get, baby. That's what you get. I love that visual so fucking much. The best vampire suck I've ever seen. Was it just lots of goons and Raziel at the end? Oh, for boss fights and sorry. Yeah, Raziel was a boss fight. That's true. But then all the boss fights at the end of Soul Reaver 2 weren't really boss fights because you were invincible. Just comparing Soul Reaver 2's boss design philosophy with Blood Omen 2's boss design philosophy. That may come up again in the future when we're trying to figure out why people didn't like this one, but do like Soul Reaver 2. Like, was it just little fucking pansies that liked their cutscenes and their stories that liked Soul Reaver 2 more than this? At least one person so far has said that this was their favorite of the Legacy of Kain games. I'm like, ooh. That does suck the blood, but he commands... Yeah, it doesn't suck. He commands it to go into him. Exactly. Exactly. What a legend, huh? Okay. So we need this to fill up with water and then stay full. That should bring that up. No? I think I was just overthinking. It was like... Everything else in this game is you have to hold it down for it to work. That one's like, if you hold it down, it won't work. Now we know. Where are you running off to?
Serious. Is it?
I did not mean to walk into it. I just wanted... Now they know I'm a vampire because I got blocked, right? My money was on story. Me too. Me too. I'm just finding interesting, like, how many people were much more focused on story than gameplay in video games back in the day. And was that, like, all people, or was there a type? You know, that kind of thing. You remember who I was? You know. Oh, hi.
Wow, what do we have here?
Wasn't a fan of the way it looked, is what you were trying to say, I think, Artori. You said wasn't fan way looked. Which is interesting, because it reminds me a lot of a dialect of language from the Brandon Sanderson Cosmere. I don't know if you've read the second set of Mistborn books, but there's a language called High Imperial. And the way in which you butchered that sentence was absolutely almost identical to the structure of High Imperial, which is really like it's a nice little Easter egg for me in the chat. What I think you were trying to say is, wasn't a fan of the way it looked. And the reason that's the reason why you didn't play Blood Omen. Blood Omen 2, as opposed to the way Soul Reaver looked, I guess. Look at this gorgeous fucking guillotine. We should steal this model and use it for our executions. That's what our executions should look like. Foreign, get thieving. Next generation executions. Mail drop? Hello? Hello. Hello. Sword upgrade. Let's go. Tried to play it though. You tried to play it, but the way it looked set you off. Speaking of which, Brandon Sanderson has just started writing his Mistborn movie script. He has indeed. To be released by Apple, man. Very exciting. Oh no. Maybe that just like restored the health of my sword or something. Yeah, I can't fucking wait. Bank! Municipal bank! Can't wait to see what Mistborn's screenplay ends up being like. There's a little like short animated series going out at the moment following Hoyd on Twitter, and I watched one of those that Brandon retweeted, and I thought it was the absolute grossest, dumbest, most pathetic shit I've ever fucking seen, and Sanderson seems to have liked it. So I do wonder and worry a little bit about what kind of Mistborn we're going to see on film, you know. And while I respect and appreciate the adaptation process... Oh, this is the church. We have to get around this, I think. While I do respect and appreciate the adaptation process, I'm not sure if it's going to be for me. The screenwriting sounds like it'll be good, but... like, what does it look like? Oh, no! That was a dead giveaway, apparently. Yeah, you better run. Where's that going? Down to here. Open the gate. Yes. Open. Open more. Thank you. I just had to ask. That's really handy. This place seems familiar. I don't think it is, though. Blood Omen 1 looks sick. It really adds to the game. I agree, man. Blood Omen 2's graphical style isn't exactly doing it for me, but it's not taking anything away.
Someone will teach you a lesson. Don't belong around here.
Ow! Ow! Did that really just happen? That's wild. The gameplay was a bit janky. Again, that's interesting, given that you would be comparing it to Soul Reaver. I've lost my sword! I just upgraded it too.
Teach you a lesson.
One. Yeah, I can't imagine a world wherein this is more janky than Soul Reaver is, personally. But, I don't know. This is the one I skipped when I was playing through Legacy of Kain. It's interesting to see what it looked like. Nice, nice. Why did you skip it? Did you read a synopsis of the story and go, oh, I'm not interested in a flashback? I'd rather just keep going with, I imagine Raziel is the main character of Defiance. Kicking him in both balls, exactly. Ooh, that lovely little, I just wanted to see if it would burn me, and it did. It was so beautiful. Hopefully I can nail it, as the Cosmere is such a wonderful universe, and it was very disappointing. Yeah. Look, I'm more worried that they will nail it, but for a different kind of person than me. I'm selfishly worried. And that the people that they will nail it for are the people that will like it no matter what it is. That's what I'm worried. Like the impossible to disappoint crowd of the kinds of people that get chosen to go into focus groups. Why are these guys dead? I didn't kill them. Somebody else killing? I don't know if I gave permission for that. Clean up their mess. But yeah, we'll see. Tower of Engine. The fact that Apple are letting Brandon Sanderson write the script himself. The fact that he waited so long before to find the right deal before publishing gives me great hope that what we're going to see from Mistborn will be fucking awesome.
Someone ought to teach you a lesson.
Just, I do worry that, yeah, it won't be my kind of awesome. We'll see. Why? Little environmental storytelling? Yeah, it's got a bit of that in this. It's good. It looked, I don't know, it just looked weird and disjointed from what I was going through, like a Todd McFarlane Edge side story kind of game. Okay, fair enough. I wish I'd played the series when it came out, but for me so far, it feels like I would have... Like, I would have played Blood Omen, loved it, played Soul Reaver 1 and 2, been very disappointed by the direction they took, but also appreciative of how good the quality is. And then this would have been announced, and it would have been like a follow-up to a proper sequel for Blood Omen. For those kinds of people that liked Blood Omen, but didn't really like what Soul Reaver was doing, perhaps. That's what I'm thinking. With like really hard boss fights and less irritating level design. Whereas, let's face it, the labyrinths of Soul Reaver really were the level design. And maybe less backtracking, because Soul Reaver is so backtrack heavy, like they just reuse everything constantly. Whereas maybe this doesn't, and I won't find myself. Whoa! Redoing the same fucking zones over and over again. I'm sure it's at least less janky than Soul Reaver 2. I think it's got its own flavor of jank. I don't know if one's more or less jank. Are you watching the new God of War spin-off? Probably not. But maybe? Are you guys killing each other? That's amazing.
Well, what do we do?
I didn't watch the new Devil May Cry show because the general take seemed to be this will hurt you more than it will help you. And I don't need that. Game of Thrones. Wait, was that a follow-up to what I said? Did you just say the title of a television series? Are you watching the new God of... Oh, okay, never mind. I read God of War, but you meant Game of Thrones. That makes more sense. So, from now on, Greg... look, you don't have to do this. It's really just when you're speaking with me. But if you're gonna abbreviate shit, you have to use punctuation as well. Because GOT, as an abbreviation for Game of Thrones... and the word got, as in the English fucking dictionary, there's a word, G-O-T, got, are two different things. And the only thing to really differentiate them from each other, other than context, is punctuation. You gotta capitalize the G and the T, alright? For me, from now on, I think you should take this as a life lesson and just do it constantly. You don't have to do that. You just got to do it for me. Thank you. And yeah, I am. And I love it. I fucking absolutely love it. It's exactly the kind of refreshing Game of Thrones vibes that I think the world needed. All right? I don't know why I read it as God of War, but maybe because we were talking about God of War before. But yeah, I love it. I'm hanging on a thread every episode. It's bold, it's beautiful, it knows what it is. It takes the piss out of Game of Thrones repeatedly, sometimes in obvious ways, and then other times in more subtle ways. It feels like watching season 2 of Game. Now that's interesting because I wouldn't say that at all. It feels like it's designed to be like the other side of the Game of Thrones coin. It's not trying in any way, shape, or form to be the kind of story that Game of Thrones is. And that's the first second of the first episode, where it starts playing the theme song and then cuts, is what I think is supposed to set the pace of exactly that.
What creature skulks there in the darkness? Step forth and die!
This guy seems serious. Never get to see good conclusions to any of these stories? Well, okay, that's interesting. You do realize that House of the Dragon and A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms are both based on books that are finished, right? There's no more to those stories. There's no plans to write more of them. Those books are part of a series that isn't finished? What series is that? George has stated there's meant to be a book 2 in House of the Dragon. Has he? I didn't know that. So do you think because the author has stated that there's supposed to be another book in the series, that there is supposed to be another book in the series in the world? Because I don't... He stated there's more novellas... No, of course, but like every single thing, right, that has ever been written has more of it in the land of fiction. In the reality that doesn't exist until it is put down on paper, right? It's there. Maybe it's just a thought in an author's mind. Maybe they talk about it in an interview. Maybe they never mention it. But it does exist because everything could be expanded upon. Whether or not it should be is another topic, but it could be. Everything could be bigger than it is. But it also isn't. It just is what it is. Now, Song of Ice and Fire is actually a series. As in, there are X books to write and an ending, right? That was promised. But if not for the television series, it's different because of the way that I guess he often doesn't leave things at a finish point that he could expand upon. Who does? Some of Star Wars shouldn't have been made. Yeah, well, I agree. But you always can go further. But that is a little bit different to, let's say, Harry Potter, book 1, then book 2. Is there a book 3? Yes. How do you know? Harry hasn't finished going to school yet. Right? There needs to be a book 3 because book 2 ends with him going home, and you know that he's coming back to school. He has to finish school. The series has to conclude when he finishes school, and it does conclude when he finishes school. Now, is there more after that? Technically, yeah, there's a stage play after that talks about what happened when Harry's a grown-up and what his kids are like and shit like that, right? But that's all fantasy. It's not part of the story. With Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire, we know because of the television series that there are supposed to be 8, let's say, right? We've got an idea of what the story will be. And we know from the end of Winds of Winter, or Dance of Dragons, is it? Yeah. That there's more, because the characters kind of haven't finished their journey yet, right? There are arcs that need to be completed. Are you suggesting that the arcs aren't completed in House of the Dragon and Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is book versions? I can't remember the names of them now. I was under the impression that they are finished pieces that could be expanded upon, not parts of a sequel that have yet to be written. I can't quite get the words out. Your worry is that the arcs aren't... Okay, so you read the books that they are based on and they don't feel like they've ended? Because that's the first time I've heard that. Where the fuck do you want me to go? Probably not up there. I guess down here. Yeah, that makes more sense. Hello. This is a bad idea. I'm just Johnny Bolton. Oh, I can't get through that shit. Mist here. That's nice. Oh! I should have used it.
All around here.
Well, yeah, I guess it's, if you feel that way, then sure. Hopefully you get the completed arcs that you're looking for. I figured once House of the Dragon, reaches its conclusion as to who takes the throne, that's the end of that. We know what happens next. It happens in Game of Thrones. I guess it's up to George, isn't it? Whoa.
What poor soul has the misfortune of interrupting my feeding?
One who shares your thirst and your curse.
Ah, a voice from the past. So the rumors are true. Kain walks Nosgoth again.
How do you know me, creature?
How I would love to dispatch you here and now. And yet, I am required elsewhere. Good night.
Wait.
Well, I'm gonna be killing you for your super sprint powers or some shit, aren't I? Great. Love your work. I know you probably have and asked before, but have you heard of Dungeon Crawler Carl? Yeah, book series, right? People have mentioned that. It hasn't yet made it on my list. But I'm willing to be convinced that it should be. Most of Star Wars should have been made. Well, I agree with that sentiment too, but again, once you get to the end of the third Star Wars film, it does end. Right? The arcs of the characters end. It's an interesting take because Star Wars starts at episode 4. And when we finally did have 3 additional episodes added to that series to complete it, the 3 beginning episodes, you could see perfectly just why you don't need it all, right? The real story was absolutely the story of the Rebel Alliance rising up to destroy the Death Star and the events that followed.
Almost as old as me.
Mike, thanks for 111 months. How you going, mate? Good to see you. For 111th birthday. So it's a good example because you can't just leave it at Empire Strikes Back. There has to be a Return of the Jedi because it's all set up for it, right? But you don't have to do Rise of the Skywalker. It's not set up for that. And I feel like this is the same as saying House of the Dragon and Knight of the Seven Kingdoms as books are supposed to have more after Return of the Jedi, whereas Game of Thrones is there's supposed to be more after Empire Strikes Back. I guess that's the best way I can describe what I mean. One of them actually does have to have more. The story is not finished. The others absolutely do not. The tales are told. There could be more, but there doesn't need to be more. At least that's my understanding of it. If Amarak's saying otherwise, like they do end on a cliffhanger, the story arcs are not being completed, and we do need more in order to get the story, then I'll take his word for it, but I certainly haven't heard anybody else describe them that way. It's a lit RPG. Have you read one before? No. Solo Leveling is a lit RPG. Yeah, a light RPG. You know, I've never read anything like that before. With House of the Dragon, I feel that way. Okay. So after the book ends, there's still a lot more that has to happen for those characters before they die. Not their children leading up to the beginning of Game of Thrones, I guess. I don't know about Dunk and Egg, never read them. Is there more than one Dunk and Egg novella? Should get on those myself. There is? Okay. There are 3 in total, alright.
How do you like my handiwork, Kain? It's been a good night's feeding.
You're a sloppy butcher, vampire. You jeopardize your presence by such bloodletting.
But it isn't my presence that's in danger, Kain. It's yours.
You serve the Sarafan, then?
I serve no one but myself. Ah, I'd forgotten how much I loathe your arrogant tone.
Love
it
your
would
armor.
be a pleasure to silence it for good. We shall meet again soon enough.
It sucks so bad when the new trilogy undid Luke's character arc, that being that he was able to see the good hidden in his father, but apparently couldn't do the same for his nephew. If you see it that way, sure. I don't. It didn't. Nothing that happens after can affect before for me, because before is set in stone. And in the same way that nobody can write some fan fiction and then influence how I feel about Star Wars episodes 4, 5, and 6. They cannot add more shit with different writers owned by a different company after the fact that then undoes anything for me. That seems wild. But if that, I can enjoy Game of Thrones seasons 1 through fucking 4 as well, you know, without thinking about what happens after that. And that's a much more complicated version of it. With Star Wars, it's easy, because again, different writers, different company, different everything. With Game of Thrones, it's clearly what happens next. I just have to ignore it. Okay, we'll come back out into the street. I'll take a fucking sword. That's blocked off. Ow. That's blocked off. That's blocked off too.
I want to teach you a lesson. You don't belong around here.
Maybe I can take these cunts now. They said I'm not strong enough, but maybe I am. I certainly am. Okay, things have changed. Glad I checked. This game brings back so many memories. Nice, man. Yeah, it's my first time, but I'm having a ball with it. Seems like a wonderful part of a very, very strange and awesome video game series. And I'm very much enjoying it. This guy seems extra cunty but cool. Yeah, I agree. I think the plan for Night of the Seven Kingdoms is that each novella is a season. Cool. I thought it would be a one and done, but great. That seems fun. Glad you're having fun with this one. But yeah, like a lot of people really seem to hate this one or skipped this one, but I'm having more fun with this than Soul Reaver by a pretty significant margin. The level design's straight up better. The combat's obviously better. I'm Kain. It does seem to be lacking in terms of writing and cinematography. Which is to say, the cutscenes aren't anywhere near as good as Soul Reaver's, but I tend to judge video games based on the game part more than the story part. What's the next game called? Defiance. And there's a remake coming out in 2 weeks. Just in time for us. Literally a remake being made specifically so that we can play it during our Legacy of Kain fucking blind series playthrough. Isn't that sweet of them? There's going to be a Defiance remake. There is 2 weeks from now. March 12th, I think. And a new game. Legacy of Kain Ascendance. Seems to be a 2D side-scroller based on the comics. But I don't know when that one's coming out. prequels included with FC, my favorite of all of them. Episode 3. Wait. Are you saying that the Anakin Skywalker, you have the high ground Star Wars is your favorite? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Huh. I'm just trying to recall the last time a person said that to me. And I don't think it's ever happened. Oh, no one's saying they're perfect, but... but like, Anakin Skywalker's transition to Darth Vader occurring over 5 minutes. I hate sand. It's dry and coarse and it gets everywhere. The killing the younglings. I'm just trying to think what parts of that film, and I assume you mean 3 is the best of the prequels, not 3 is the best Star Wars film, because that would be fucking insanity. But I can entertain 3 is the best of the prequels. I'm just thinking like, was it 8 days from the remasters? I thought it was March 12th. I must have got that wrong. I'm just thinking like, I Will Die on the Hill that Episode 3 was peak. Wait, no, do you think Episode 3 was the best of the 6 Star Wars? Is that what you're saying? Wait, Empire Strikes Back ain't got shit on Episode 3? Okay, nobody on Earth has had this take before. I feel like we're experiencing a genuinely new moment in the history of the species. Where do I want that? And why do I want it? Where do I want that box to go? And why do I want it to be there? Maybe I put it on the... I know what to do. Yeah, no one... I hate to say it, but I think this might be one of those incredibly rare scenarios where a person's opinion is actually wrong. Because like, you can't have a wrong opinion, right? It's like it's an oxymoron. An opinion is a perspective. There's no right or wrong to it, but I think this might actually be. Could it be the first ever wrong opinion ever uttered? It's a very dramatic situation that we're dealing with here. Pretty crazy stuff. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Oh, that's why Episode 3 is a good movie. And the best one. For you. Because, the Jedi are evil. Yoda's the bad guy. Unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. I did it. Now, why did I do it? What am I trying to achieve here? Jar Jar the Dark Sith Lord. Oh, that's why I did it. I don't think I understood what was going on there, but I just followed the motion. That's a good example of why the puzzle design in this game is probably the worst of the series so far. You don't actually have to know what you're doing or why you're doing it. You just go through the only possible path that is before you, and then it happens. That's handy then. I'm very deep into the lore with Star Wars comics, games, and animated series. That's probably why this conversation started with you needing more out of series that had already ended, and not perhaps, and I'm only suggesting, understanding the difference between an unfinished series and an idea that is finished, but could be expanded upon, because ideas by their very nature intrinsically can always be expanded upon so long as there are new people to expand them. I feel like you might not fully appreciate or understand the difference between those two concepts. And that's why you have this perhaps fanatical attraction to the greater universe that is Star Wars outside of the films, and why perhaps you feel that a personal attachment to the events of one particular Star Wars film over the others. That makes sense for me. I can pass that. Underneath the blue lady, that's where we need to go, right? That's our goal, I think. There may be more doors that unlock, but I think it's all just backtracking from that point, which we don't need to yet. Still isn't somehow as bad as Palpatine returned. I will give that film credit. Palpatine saying Lord Vader, rise, with some banging fucking acting. Like, chills, man. It's just that the process by which Anakin Skywalker turned into Darth Vader, which is the whole reason those three films existed, as far as I was concerned.
Pseudo-hedonist of Termagant Forest. I had met him once before in his new role of patriarch. I still knew not.
He's an old vampire. Look at that face.
Ah, yes. Who but the father of vampires would lead the resistance?
Vorador?
I am honored, Vorador.
It is!
I need no false courtesies from you, Kain. We are allies only by necessity. But you are welcome to Sanctuary.
It has not the splendor of your former castle, but I suppose it will have to do.
It serves, but time is short. The Seraphan's power grows by the day. Soon our every haven will be destroyed. We are facing extinction once again.
They thought once before they had destroyed us. Yet you proved them wrong. You created a new race, something I could never do. And from that race, I had my army.
Now we are divided and dying.
Then rouse yourself. Make more of our kind.
It takes time and energy to create a vampire. I have not the strength. No. As Umar told you, we must kill the Seraphan Lord. When he is dead, their power will crumble. You have come far already, Kain, and proven to be our greatest ally. We must plan our attack.
Vorador!
What is it?
The worst has befallen. Forgive me, sire. Uma has been taken.
Taken? How?
Uma was searching the main building in the industrial quarter, as you asked. I stood guard outside. She whispered to me that she had found something important.
What was it?
I do not know. Before she could tell me, she was discovered by Seraphan Knights. I went to help her, but there were guards everywhere. I could not reach her. I heard them say she would be brought to the Seraphan Keep for public execution.
No!
Then the guards were upon me, and I was forced to flee. Forgive me for it.
We need her information.
We need to save her life, Kain.
Yes, of course. So, I am to rescue her, sire.
Our kind cannot approach the keep. We would be instantly discovered. You have the power to disguise your presence, but the chief entrance to the keep is far too heavily guarded. You must speak with the Bishop of Meridian.
A bishop lies with us.
The promise of immortality can be very persuasive for a bishop whose faith in an afterlife is wanting. The bishop knows a secret entrance to the Seraphan Keep. You will find him in the upper city. Tell him I sent you, and he will give you access to the keep.
And if Uma is dead when I reach her?
Then her discovery dies with her, and with it, our hope. Go now, Kain, and find the bishop. Uma's life depends on you, as do we all.
Chapter 4. My god, what are these outfits? They were designed by a class of people who had taste and style and weren't afraid of offending anybody, but were focused more on look at this. Kain's new outfit. Oh my god. They were just sitting down and banging out cool ass shit.
Yes, you. A word of warning. You'd better get indoors as quick as you can. There's vampires on the streets.
Look at
My
that.
sister's husband saw a man drained white.
Skull pauldrons. Oh.
Vampires don't get you. The Seraphin guards will stay back.
Alright, you need to stop preaching your shit. Or I kicked her in the pussy. Yeah. That's what you get for fucking spouting your nonsense. Everyone saw it. She had it coming. You didn't, but I'm very close to leveling. Yeah. Well, I'd like to get my extra juice. Does Vorador seem a little too attached? Interesting. 3 might be the best of the prequels, but doesn't make it a good movie in my opinion. Even if you leave out all the shitty acting from Portman and Christensen, I think they basically piss all over the mysticism that the original trilogy talked about and had Anakin getting tricked into becoming a child-murdering psycho instead of willingly choosing to become evil. I can get behind that. I still can't think of any reason why anyone would think 3 was better than 1, though. Like, I'm trying to think objectively here. Obviously, I like 1 better than 3, but how is pod racing, Darth Maul, Battle of the Fates, the death of Qui-Gon Jinn? I mean, I'm not going to talk about Jar Jar, but droidicars. Like, how is all of that somehow eclipsed by sand is coarse, gets everywhere, but I have the high ground? How the fuck do you beat Sebulba with I have the high ground? What am I missing? As I say, rise is probably the way in which the word rise is spoken by a fantastic actor is probably the only thing that I can think of in the entire film. Jewel of the Fates is so peak. I used to listen to it on Spotify occasionally, and I do rather enjoy the lightsaber bar transformation. Cool.
Closed for the night. Move along.
Oh, all right. Just the choreography of it all. Darth Maul's actor rocking up at one of the showings of the films and pulling it off. Like, only I do the killing. Killing is for me only. Oh, is the sand quote from the second film? My bad. Then, yeah, there's even less than I thought. You know, it's been a long fucking time since I watched episode 3. Maybe it's time for me to do another bloody run through the series. I've still got my Blu-ray copies. Midi fucking Chlorians was a whack inclusion to the greater Star Wars lore, in my opinion. The idea that some people are born with like a more evolved atomic structure that makes them attuned to utilizing the Force, or bending the Force to their will. I guess that was the idea.
So, the rumors speak true.
Marcus, my old friend.
A poor choice of words, Kain. We were not friends.
Will you sour this reunion with old grudges? Granted, we parted on poor terms.
You tried to murder me.
I seem to have failed.
You feared my growing powers. You knew they would one day surpass yours. Is that why you begged me to fight at your side when you waged war upon Nosgoth?
Begged? I never begged.
In your arrogance, you presumed me dead. But I was stronger than you knew. I crawled from my haven and fled into hiding.
That's the Marcus I remember.
When the Sarafan proved victorious, I knew that my destiny lay with the Sarafan Lord. I offered myself to the winning side.
I always knew you for a sneaking, cowardly opportunist. How unfortunate that my poor aim caused you so much suffering. This time, you will die completely, I promise you.
No, Kain. Once more you underestimate me. The dark gifts manifest differently in each of us. Over the years during your absence, my powers have increased enormously. I now have the power to charm all living things, to subjugate their minds and make them do my bidding. You will kneel to me, Kain.
I used to have that power too.
Sarafan Lord will be pleased with my new slave. Now, obey me. What? Impossible.
What manner of creatures have you been practicing on? Dull mortal fools, with their minds full of commerce and dung? My mind is far too strong for your powers.
No matter. My mental powers still allowed me to read your thoughts. You seek the Bishop of Meridian, do you not? He has some information that you require.
A clever trick.
I will ensure that you never get that information. You may find the good Bishop, Kain, but when you do, he will be dead.
Not if I reach him first.
They nailed the voice acting again. Very cool. With their minds full of commerce and dung. Love it. Bought this game in Soul Rift 2 when I was a kid. They were my intro to this awesome tale universe. Hell of a fucking time to get into the story. I feel like it's past the halfway point, but fuck yeah, man. Clearly you liked it. That's good. Cool. You guys have what? Seraphim buffs or something? It must be like tech. I don't think you're actually blessed by the gods. Yum. Oh, they're juicy! Fill me up, buttercup. That's a level right there. Are you fucking kidding me? Imagine believing you could control Kain's ego. Beautiful. You can't have known Kain too well. I got too addicted to buying Blu-rays once and I had to quit. It was taking too much money. Were you just buying anything and everything? Or were you buying the things that you love? The things that you grew up with, the things that are meaningful to you? Like, I guess I'm asking, were you collecting for the sake of collecting? Or were you constructing a curated collection of your life in film? Your experience in film? Because a lot of people do just collect for the sake of collecting and it starts getting too much, you know? I tend to bargain hunt. I found Wheel of Time Season 1 and Dune Prophecy Season 1, which I don't even know if they're doing a Season 2, which are both TV shows that I personally really quite enjoy, although I wouldn't say they're especially good in the grand scheme of things. They've got a lot of ups and downs, but I like both of them very much. I'm not going to buy them like, you know, $60 for an entire season, but I found them a deal the other day, 2 for $40. And that's 40 AU, so probably somewhere around the $30 US mark, maybe 28 US. For 2 full seasons of television that I enjoy, that I want to watch again and again, and that I want to watch the special features, that's a good deal. That's a fucking banger, you know? I was addicted to buying everything that looked good. Okay. My recommendation would be in the future, watch everything first before you buy it. And then just buy the stuff that you really want the best quality version of, or you want the special features for, or that you just feel attached to in some special way. Because then your collection's more meaningful and you don't have to spend so much money. They are making a second season? Okay, good. I quite liked the first. Not enough, again, to be like, oh, I have to have the Blu-ray version of this in my curated collection of cinema that I love, which is typically how I make these choices. But there are occasions where I go, nice, Ank Rod, where I go, this is just a fucking great deal, and it's something that I like more than well enough to want to watch again and learn more about how they made it. I have to start grabbing these guys. The idea of being born with better capabilities with the Metachlorians? Yeah, fair enough. I guess they're kind of going with like an X-Men thing where like there's just an evolution, or trying to explain perhaps that not everybody can use the Force. Han Solo has his own way of contributing to the greater universe, but he can't interact with the Force. It's not for him. Princess Leia, even though she's the brother of Luke, her interactions with the Force are completely different than Luke's. Although in the greater Star Wars universe, there's probably more to that. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not sure if that bothered me as much as it bothered some others. You Are the Chosen One is a pretty common story element, and it's required. I don't know. My understanding is because Amaro had watched a lot of content that is from the era of Star Wars that expands upon pre-Vader Anakin, has a greater appreciation of, I guess, what is going on in 3, even if the standalone movie is a bit shit. That could be it. It could be that, yeah, 3 is a better film if you have a better understanding of the greater universe. Yeah, that could make sense. Anakin killing Windu is a bananas decision if Anakin is fully in the know. Yeah. Basically this, it makes sense. It makes sense. If there's all this greater universe stuff going on and you're tapping into that, it doesn't make the movie better, but you can certainly like it more. I just haven't heard anybody say it before. So that's pretty fucking interesting. For standalone movie viewers, the OG trilogy is a much better viewing experience. They are much better films. You don't have to like them more, but they are better films. They do so much greater universe stuff with Windu and then kill him off in the dumbest way possible. Fair enough.
You there! You are to conduct me to the Bishop's Manor on the instant.
We were told to be on the lookout for a vampire.
Not me, you fool. You know me. Kain. Kain is the one you seek.
Well, he's not gonna stop and tell us his name.
You're to kill him on sight.
Those are our orders.
Okay. Franz is saying that Anakin didn't kill Windu. He disarmed him and Palpatine killed him. Andor gave... Yes, Brad, I'm actually in the same boat there. I don't like Rogue One. I've been very, very outspoken about my dislike for Rogue One for a long time.
It is Vorador.
But watching it after Andor, I did like it more. I wouldn't go so far as to say I loved it. But
The curfew has set in.
I did like it more.
So be careful on the streets. The guards are looking for anyone suspicious and will attack you on sight.
I was saying this the other day, but it was just weird watching Rogue One after Andor and being like, I don't know who this chick is. Or why she's getting so much screen time. When my main character and the clear and obvious protagonist of this story, Cassian Andor, is being relegated to the sidelines. However, I'm not as worried about it anymore because I have so much beautiful context for why this film exists. So you could use it as an example of if you have a greater understanding of all the things that are going on around it, you can appreciate the source material more. I'm not sure if that was the intention with episode 3, and it certainly doesn't change the fact that the film is bad, objectively, but certainly a good case can be made here that subjectively, your understanding is really what matters, because if it does change the experience for you into something more enjoyable, that's all that really counts. And I would agree with that, for sure. So well said. I wish Andor had more seasons. More seasons of what? The next season of Andor is called Rogue One, and the season after that's called Episode 4, A New Hope. What seasons are you talking about? You think it needed a -1 and -2 seasons of Cassian Andor living on planet whatever the fuck before he got picked up by his surrogate, his foster mum? This is where it all gets a bit crazy for me. I guess there are two schools of thought, but one is you can never have too much story about all this fake crap around a fake story, and the other is the more traditional storytelling mechanism, which is all of that world building exists to support the plot of a single story. You're not supposed to want to know more about what happens out there. It just holds up the one story. It's an older version versus a newer version, perhaps, but somehow Cassian Andor has returned. Oh, you want? I don't even know how you would follow on the story. The story literally is, how does the Death Star get destroyed? Or how does the Death Star get built? It's probably a better synopsis of Andor, right? Remember, a purple lightsaber as a kid? I'd run around with the cunt getting hit. I had sticks that I imagined was a red lightsaber. This is gonna suck. Oh yeah, I knew it was gonna suck. That guy, oh yeah, I love the clothes these guys have. Now the bishop is in there. I gotta get in there and save him, right? That's what we're doing. Oh shit. They stopped me opening that door? They certainly did stop me opening that door. Okay. Is there mist on the ground here? There might be. Let me experiment with what I'm potentially supposed to do in this situation. You're a cunt of the game, you know that? Cunt of the game. Give me all these super jump abilities and then put fucking invisible walls everywhere so I can't even bloody use them. There was just 2 doors? Is that it? Oh. Pour one out for Kyle Katarn, the OG thief of the Death Star plans. Nice. Star Wars is better now because we know that Kyle Katarn stole the plans for the Death Star. The reason for the rebellion's the inciting incident that caused the rebellion to rebel. This is exactly my fucking point. You never needed to know who stole the plans for the Death Star. Well, it wasn't necessary for the story. Not knowing it does not make Episode 4 better. So then why know it? I think most of the writers of previous generations before us would be rolling in their fucking graves if they saw the fanaticism and fandom of today. Kind of fucked. Dark Forces was dope as fuck, and then they made Jedi Outcast, which is possibly the best lightsaber combat in a video game. I mean, I agree. I agree completely. I haven't done a good Star Wars video game binge in like over a decade. It might be time. Jedi, yeah, there you go. Jedi Outcast, indeed. I need to go back and do those. I wouldn't mind doing TIE Fighter again too, actually. I used to love that shit. Oh, hi. Hasn't been a good Star Wars game in a decade. I agree. And I said this the other day, which I'll reiterate quickly. The most exciting fucking Star Wars game on the horizon now is Star Wars Racer, believe it or not. It's not made by EA, but it's made by developers that used to work at EA, that worked on Need for Speed and Burnout. And they recently said that there will be no microtransactions in Star Wars Racer, and that they want to release a finished video game. And that's fucking crazy behavior. You're a little slut, aren't you? Fate of the Old Republic? No, I don't think so. From what I understand, the person responsible for Fate of the Old Republic is a fucking hack that hasn't done a single goddamn fucking good thing for this industry in well over a decade. And the likelihood of them being able to pull out anything other than complete and utter AAA fucking slop is, yeah, almost non-existent. I guess time will tell, but that's what I've heard. Casey Hudson, the guy who made Mass Effect. Yeah, apparently things haven't been heading in the right direction for that motherfucker. I can't remember the specifics, so I probably shouldn't spread rumors, but the general take was probably not great. Yeah, releasing a finished video game, that's stuff we can get excited about. Hey, kitty. Lovely. That's the shit right there. Couple of armored Sarafan fuckboys. Yeah. And I just... Prepare to die. Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones on the original Xbox was so good. Really? I don't remember it. I never got the appeal of Mass Effect. I think my problem was it came out it came out when better games were around. I don't know. I fucking loved Mass Effect 1. And I liked 2 as well. I never played 3 because I was off EA by then, but I gotta say, I had a really good time. It felt like Star Wars Old Republic sort of stuff in like good choices and good characters and good setup, but it was also very, very shooty, action focused and not so decadent gameplay design. So I thought that was fantastic, yeah. I'm possessed of the flaming hot take that Mass Effect 1 has the best combat in the series, but I'm cautious. It's not like I want it to be bad. KOTOR 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games. Mine too. I just don't know if they would still be my favorite games if they came out today. So that guy looks like crazy hard. What? Ah! Let me in. Look, hopefully there's this isn't a great fucking game. Absolutely, but God, I've been hurt so many times before by Star Wars alone. I need to hear the right buzzwords to be excited. And Racer, the buzzwords are there. I'm excited. Those cunts sound like they broke free of the yoke of EA, grabbed the Star Wars license once EA had finally relinquished it, and now are ready to show cunts what a video game, like even if it's average, it'll still be great. Even if it's I just played it for a week and I remember it fondly, it will still be great by way of it being respectful and showing integrity. I was playing Halo 3 and Team Fortress 2 at the time, as well as WoW, of course, so I guess I didn't have time. That's fair, that's fair. I played all those too, but I probably didn't play WoW as hard as you did, because you're a fucking freak. So, I can see it. No, I have to, that's one of the hold ones, okay. So we're just dead. Alright, fair enough. Alright. I think I have to fight this cunt. Unless there's some other shit I'm missing, I think I gotta fight him. Good duck. Oh, that was awesome as fuck. Gotcha, bitch. Better run. I mean, I know, I've got a sponsor gig. Chaos. I've signed a contract. Assets are being sent over. Blizzard are dragging their fucking ass on sending them. Never saw it coming. But yeah, for the first time ever, I'll be paid to play World of Warcraft. How's that? I wonder how deep I'll end up going. Yeah, fucking oath, man. I don't know what it's going to look like. The shape of it still hasn't been confirmed because they haven't given me any access to anything yet. Like, are they going to expect me to boost a character to the current level or something? Or do I have time to play through my current character and catch them up? I don't know. It's all up in the air. I remember making it, I think, most of the way through the previous expansion. I got to the big spider city, which is cool as fuck, to be honest. Though the story that we were doing in the Spider City was so fucking boring that my wife wouldn't do it. Like, I just want to go do other things and have fun with the game. And I'm like, no, we need to do the story so we can have real fun. And we ended up just not playing anymore. But yeah, I think I put, most of War Within. And then I guess there's everything that happens in between the two. I was definitely max level. Is there heaps of story shit I gotta do? Oh, wait, no, I wouldn't have to do any of it, right? It's not Final Fantasy 14. As long as I'm max level, I can just skip it and move on, or what? Cool. That's good. Just get to max level. Okay, well then, yeah, I'm done with that. So that's sweet. I'll be able to play my rogue and continue my character. That's awesome. I'm not sure how much of the game I'm gonna want to play, but I have a feeling once I dip my toes in it, I'm gonna feel compelled to It's usually what happens with me in WoW. I'll end up just playing an undead rogue on hardcore again, and hating everything about retail by the end, but the journey there... They did a big prune and streamlined a lot of class abilities and shit, so your controller gameplay might actually be succinct as fuck. That would be fucking handy. Because I certainly can't play with a mouse and keyboard for those kinds of hours. For 3 hours for the sponsored gig I can. I don't have to set it up, but if I get into it. Not sure how geared your roadie is, but if you need some average starter gear for the X-Back, just let me know. Well, thank you. I don't think he's very geared, but don't new expansions you just pick up greens in the first level and they're better than most of your shit unless you did like high tier raids? Has that changed? What's going on here? Oh, I see. Boo. Bin tier gear, and the starter shit is aimed at boosting your gear, so yeah. Should be fine. Never got into WoW as a RuneScape guy? Fair. We all got our vices. I was a lineage guy.
Back from war.
But after a time, WoW really did take over for me, and I never looked back. WoW was certainly my MMO. And still to this day, even though I hate it, as much as I love it, I still love it. Tough, how you going, mate? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a minute. What's going on? How are ya? What you been up to? The very start of an X-Cap can be rough if you're very low geared. That has never been true. Am I wrong? My memory is probably not as good as yours, Oris, but as far as I know, the very start of an X-Pack has never been rough. Because it's World of fucking Warcraft. Maybe the very start of Burning Crusade. I don't think... I don't think Xander, who has never played WoW really, would have trouble, but I'm pretty sure I could be fine. TBC cracked a lot of heads? Well, yeah, but like there was a lot of gear disparity between people back then. Like you had fucking cunts that have been playing for that were like Grand Marshal PvP. Whoa! Versus shit kickers, but a Warlord. Okay, that's the one I didn't do. I went back for Warlords, but I didn't do it then. Okay. That's fair. Did you kill me? Oh my goodness. You did. Nice to go up there. I don't play Warlords, yeah, I'll take your word for it, exactly. I've done a couple with fresh level alts, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, and the first hour was a bit of a pain. But maybe I'm just used to being fully geared mythic when I do them. Maybe. It sounds like if I ever got to a point where World of fucking Warcraft retail post 2015 was at any fucking moment challenging for me, I would kill myself immediately. Like the end of In Bruges, where you feel like you just killed a child, and the only response to that is to shoot yourself in the head. For me, my version of that is playing World of Warcraft retail, and it being challenging to me, it's a matter of honor to just shoot yourself in the fucking head and be done with it. But that's just me. I understand, not everybody feels that way. I gotta dodge that one. In Bruges? Oh yeah. You have to stick to your principles. Exactly. And that's me sticking to my fucking principles. They made that shit so that actual, literal fucking babies could do it. And you're coming up to me. Excessive motherfucking profanity. And telling me I best be bloody careful? Oris. Accepted a lot of insults from a lot of people in my day. It's part of the job. My goodness, that one's pushing the fucking boundaries, don't you think? Is this stopping the water? It is stopping the water. Nice, we can jump. Ah! Apparently, oh no, we could maybe jump over? It's funny how much resentment towards FF14 and especially its community has grown in me in the last couple years that I even considered trying WoW before I started making my own game. Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, you know my relationship with 14. It's love-hate as well, but after quitting 14 and then going back to Dragonflight, way after Dragonflight launched, it really did dawn on me that, like, for me, World of Warcraft is the better game that I enjoy playing more. The experience of going back to Final Fantasy XIV and going, oh, I need to catch up on the content, and that being this grueling, never-ending series of accepting terrible quests and then running to some cunt and then doing them. And God forbid they actually ask me to kill something or go somewhere and figure something out. It was just mind-numbing, fucking. Some could say the story was decent, but I wasn't enjoying the story ever, so it was just like, it was bad. Whereas I go to Dragonflight, and it's been out for over a year, and I don't know what I'm doing. And the first thing is, get on this fucking ship and fly to the new island. And that's pretty classic WoW. There's always a new island that no one knew was there in World of Warcraft, and that's where you're going to be. But coming in and seeing it, a few hours later, I've got my own fucking dragon. I'm learning how flying has changed for the first time since Burning Crusade, and I'm blowing my fucking mind. And I reckon I spent the next 3 weeks just in heaven. I didn't have to worry about this stupid fucking story because I could skip it all. I didn't have to worry about the drip feed mechanics where they slowly drip feed content to you because it was already drip fed. I could skip past the parts that didn't appeal to me and go straight to the DLC of Dragonflight, like the Emerald Green and stuff, you know? I could... Were there problems? Yeah, definitely. But just pound for pound, I was just having a fucking great time. So much so that I actually thought for a second I might enjoy the new expansion. I was wrong. Interestingly, I wonder if I'd enjoy the new expansion now. Not the new expansion, but the War Within. No, maybe I don't remember what the name of the last one was. Not Midnight. Although we'll find out if I'm going to enjoy Midnight this week. How's retail WoW these days? Mr. Pandaria was one of the ones that didn't hit very well, although it's going back to it, it's quite gorgeous. I got to do the Time Walker thing with that recently, and it was really nice. But at the time, the changes that they made to the way the skills worked and stuff, and the way my classes worked was really bad and really annoying, and I stopped playing it. War Within, that's it, thank you. Legion came after that though, and that was fucking sick. Like, as good as Wrath of the Lich King, levels of sick. Retail is back. Let's go. But then everything that came after that was just kind of a rehashed version of a lot of the really fun stuff that they introduced with Legion. The way in which quests are accepted and achieved, and the way PvP is engaged, and cracks really started to begin to show. Big ones, for example, And I'm not talking about character boosting and skins and buying mounts and all the crap in the store because, but we can put it aside. I'm talking about phasing. Not sure if everybody feels the same way, but World of Warcraft has phasing technology where like all the servers are blending together, all the characters are blending together. It leads to scenarios where like you walk up to a herb and the herb actually just disappears because it's not really there. And the characters in your world, well, they're actually from other servers. They're not really in your world. They're just there sometimes, but not others. And it kind of, without getting too melodramatic, it eroded the fabric of a persistent environment where I wasn't a part of a fixed, constant world anymore where that herb exists until somebody picks it. And if it's not there, it's because somebody picked it. And I can find that somebody and fucking kill them so long as they're on the other side. Whereas now it's nothing's real. Everything's fake. It could be there, it couldn't be there. There's no way to... I don't know, it really... The same thing happened with quest mobs a lot of the time and quests themselves, and it just started to really... Yeah, it was Warcraft superposition instead of not... And then if you boot up Classic, it goes back to this fixed, grounded world. And I think the biggest part of... The biggest difficulty I have enjoying retail is that I've got Classic now to compare it against, and Hardcore, by the way, which is... Hardcore is the best representation of Classic that's ever existed because it forces people to die and remake characters constantly. At least it did. I don't know if it does anymore. And that meant that there were new players being born every second, which meant that most of the people playing were at the beginning of the game, which meant that all of the shitty gear that drops at the beginning of the game, and all the shitty potions you can make, and all the shitty gear you can craft is relevant and necessary. And because it's hardcore, everyone wants the best shit before they do the hard shit. So all of a sudden, Classic, which didn't feel like vanilla, but still felt like a different time of World of Warcraft, a persistent, genuine world that you could affect and change, that you knew people and recognized things, became vanilla. So Classic Hardcore actually offered the most vanilla-like experience. It simulated what it was like to be there at the beginning when everything meant something and everything was relevant. And that is why retail is so hard to enjoy, because it's this other thing is there that's constantly reminding me how good it was before. While retail just keeps popping up barriers, constantly making you want to hate it more. Sharding and phasing is both great and the worst thing to ever happen in that game. The idea behind it is nice, stability without loss of population, but in practice it falls off because there's no world consequence. No world identity as well, you know, like you don't get to know people and places, and the feel of it was different. I don't know. I think it was a big step back for the world. But then again, so is making a new expansion every 5 minutes, and that every expansion being on a new island on a map that was always there but didn't exist before, and making everybody go there and making the rest of the world feel empty. Like, I think that was a bad call as well. But it's certainly what people wanted. Certainly what people like. Anyway, there might be some World of Warcraft on this channel again soon. Keep a weather eye if you're into that sort of shit. And if you're not, I know you'll hang out with me anyway because you love me. And listening to me shit on things is, at least in some way, still relevant and interesting. Right? Yeah. As soon as you break from the launch, it becomes a ghost town. Well, it's interesting you say that because that was always my favorite part of MMOs. The feeling of everyone there going on the same journey at the same time. But because of Dragonflight, I now feel like the best time for me to enjoy it is not then, but actually a year and a half later, when all the drip-fed content's gone, when everybody's already done it, and I can just play through. There's always people playing, it's WoW. There's always people leveling, it's WoW. It's not like there's no one there, it's a dead zone. But once the new expansion comes out, it will be. So it's kind of like now. It's like the last month or so is the best time to play an expansion for me. You get the best of both worlds. You can move through it at a reasonable pace. You don't have to wait for content to come out. And there's enough people, but not too many people, to enjoy it in a way that feels reasonable. But then when the new expansion comes out, it dies. It's gone. Nothing is relevant anymore. All of the things that you're collecting, the herbs that you're getting, total dog shit. The levels that you're getting for your potion making, total dog shit. Nothing has any relevance at all because the next expansion is out, and that's all dead now. The single greatest sacrifice to the World of Warcraft regime. Only the current expansion matters. Where's my mouse? Game, where's my mouse? There it is. There's no mouse anymore. The mouse is gone. Upper City, 35% at 306. That's us. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out for another day of Blood Omen 2, which is going really nicely. Another chapter in our Legacy of Kain series playthrough, and as has become kind of the thing, another great morning of chatting and hanging. I can't review it. I haven't finished it yet. Fucking hell. I hope you had fun. I like to play devil's advocate on the phasing conversation. Does everyone remember not being able to play an expansion properly for the first week? Yes. Yes. And I remember it fondly. Do I remember the first week of the other shit? Nope. Don't remember any of it. Big fucking blur of quests and levels and gear and crap. Don't remember shit, Orius. But clearly you are someone who enjoys retail, and I am clearly someone who hates it. So hopefully we'll have some very good, heated discussions if I am back on the WoW later in this week, even temporarily. Could be fun. XP anime opening, let's go! As soon as you break from the launch, it becomes a ghost town. Yeah. You get to see what the new systems look like once they're actually polished and finished compared to the start. Yeah, that's exactly it too. And that's why I think I enjoy that part a lot more. There's so much I hate about it, but I'm looking forward to the conversation clashing. I was thinking about reactivating my account and getting back in early, but then I'm like, are they going to give me account time for my sponsored gig? I don't want to... I don't know. $20 or something, but the amount of money I've spent on World of Warcraft subscriptions, I'm not sure what the deal is. I wish Blizzard would just get back to me. I can run it out of time, but whatever. Anyway, thank you, Raziel. Good to see you, baby. How you doing? We're doing very well, thank you. Throw some gold for a month of sub if they don't. I've got the money. Thank you, though. It's more just, I want to see what's going on with... what is their understanding of how this sponsored campaign should work? I'm very curious to see what Blizzard's approach to this situation is. Should be very exciting. Yeah, Amarak, I agree completely. All right, I'll be back on Friday for more Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen 2, unless I'm playing WoW, which I might be. In which case, I'll see you then for that. As for the rest of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Neo 3, but on the late night shift. So if you're not here, I totally understand why. And perhaps on the weekend, depending on... I don't know when the actual day is, but Resident Evil 9 is also kicking off pretty soon as well. So I'll see you for some of that, hopefully. Maybe, if you're into it. Plenty of good stuff. Plenty of good hangs. Plenty of good vibes. I hope to see you for it. Thanks for watching, guys. Take it easy.